Wog, gentlemen. Well, wog indeed. Are you new here, Broodwitch? Are you new to this? Of course no one's online at the time when we're actually supposed to start. Alright. I do love the start of the tournament. Donde is still a hit grab. I suppose we could have dog cam whilst we wait. Yes, much more fun. Come, come, come. Up. Come, dog. Up. Come on. Dog. Hello. Dog cam. Da-da-da-da-da. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Yes, you can look over there. Oh. Dog cam. Thank you. Alright, that's enough. Go away. Go on. You're kind of disobedient right now. Good boy. Settle down. Alright, no more dog cam. We're done with dog cam for the day. is a classic situation we find ourselves in here, where more than 3/4 of the participants do not show up. It's a lot of 1 out of 2s. We don't like the 1 out of 2s. We want to see some 2 out of 2s. Would it be a Dawn of War 2 tournament, ladies and gentlemen, if anyone was here on time? The answer, of course, is no. I need to rename the stream to Lobby Stream 101. Here we are. What a wonderful lobby it is. This is our lobby. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, the lobby is nothing. Without my lobby, I am nothing. The blind must be forgiven. Oh my god, the no-shows are crazy today. Venji, I'm doing what you usually do. I'm just sitting in lobbies today. It's actually quite fun. I understand more about you now than I ever did before. Alright. Games might actually happen now. It would be the day where I'm like ready to go and nothing goes wrong, that all of these no-shows happen. Broodwitch, this is the Unreal Tournament 1999 soundtrack. One of my favorite pieces of game music of all time. Thank you, Venji. That's the nicest thing you've said to me all week. Mm-hmm. That is our Lord and Savior, Broodwitch. Who will shortly be playing the Italian stallion, Valerio, who may well be a deranged. Where is Inakura? Is that the real YZ? They saw your foot grenades and were overwhelmed. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend. The boy, Inakura. Lord General, 2 Guardsmen casters have 6,575 HP. 3 Guardians, Ashuri, and Farseer have 3,500 HP. Yes, this is true. Imagine reading the rules. Swift map, Pog. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 36 minutes late, we are getting underway with our first series of the day. Starring the boys, Pax Ozevagel playing as, unsurprisingly, the Chaos Lord, and Inakura playing as, unsurprisingly, the Inquisitor. The map is Fortuna Sanctum, a nice snowy map. Hope for some good, clean Dawn of War 2 with many foot grenades. Although neither of these races have that capability. But we shall see. Here he comes, the first Sentinel. Will there be 2? I don't know. We will have to wait and see. This map can be a little awkward to path around. Lots of destructible terrain, obviously, but also lots of indestructible terrain for the Sentinel, such as these tank traps, which he can't stand on. Barbed wire, rocks, they mean nothing to the Sentinel, but these tank traps. Bonk, bonk. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Oh, see, he got stuck on the tank trap there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Get out of there, Sentinel. Stop, stop, stop. Double generators for Inakura, so looking for some Katachan action. We have double heretics in the CSM from Zev, which is about as standard as it gets. Sentinels attacking. Yes, they are. Run away, little Sentinel. Trying to get the chicken walk on so he can fire as he's moving backwards. Gotta watch out for this tank trap. Yep. Yeah, yes. Excellent kiting. With only one guardsman squad, this could be a little dicey here. But green cover here for the guardsmen. Chaos Space Marines coming to force melee. The Sentinel does not have stomp. Doing a little bit of the old do-si-do here. Are the guardsmen avoiding the Chaos Space Marines for now, but this game of cat and mouse will surely end before too long. Here comes the Inquisitor, come to help out our boys, but one of the guardsmen takes a power armored elbow to the chops, and that one gets impaled on the bayonet of the Chaos Space Marine. So, a couple of losses, but nothing too serious here. And the CSM are forced into retreat by the Inquisitor and the Sentinel. Guardsmen stay on the field, and we have Katachan Devils. Chaos controlling most of the map at the moment, but Inakura will be able to move out soon enough and take back some map control with his Katachan Devils. Havocs have arrived for Pax. They'll make their way out, being speeded up by the corn worship of the heretics. Chaos Lord retreating now. He'll take a little bit of damage from the flashlights, but not too much.
Your forces obey you.
Second squad of catachans on their way. Grenade launcher barrage does a lot of damage to those clumped up heretics there, and prevents them capping that power. But triple cap alleviated for now, but big victory point lead for Zev already. Have to see if Inakura can take back some of this map. The Inquisitor has a nice flank on the Havocs, and we have grenade launcher heretics. The Inquisitor charging into the midst of all of these bad boys. Hitting with the Judgment onto this Chaos Space Marine model, trying to get in there on the Havoc, stop him from setting up. Here comes the Sentinel. He does have the Stomp now. Kind of got out of the way for the most part. Havoc's going to set up, and this Inquisitor will need to get out of here. It's the retreat. Specials a Chaos Space Marine, sends him flying. Double catachans. A Guardsman. Very low. There goes the grenade launcher barrage from the second squad of catachans. The grenade launcher heretics trying to fire over this wall to get at the Guardsmen who are repairing the Sentinel. And the catachans will be forced into retreat soon enough by the advancing Chaos Lord. The grenade launcher barrage just missing, but the catachans are forced to retreat. The Chaos have taken quite a lot of damage, but pushing forwards with all of their units. Where are the melee heretics? They're down here, capping them. Havoc setting up on the high ground. They are within range of the Sentinel, but at max range it's not going to do too much damage. And now here come the Guardsmen to repair. Whilst the Sentinel takes some of the... keeps chipping away at these CSM. Now remember, this is a Chaos Lord, so no Nurgle worship to heal them up, so this damage does stick. And both players looking to go to tier 2 pretty soon. Resources look good. Army supply pretty equivalent. However, this CSM 2 model, this is the Heretic Squad, never mind. That's the Aspiring Champion. Bunch of models go down for the Aspiring Champion squad, but it's fine. As long as you don't lose CSM model. You might lose one here on retreat. Chop, chop, there we go. That's not great. Tier 2 on the way now for Zev. Inakura shortly thereafter. Alright, and with the Chaos Forces in retreat, a bit of bashing being done by this squad of catachans. Not the fastest bash in the world, but equally not the slowest. They'll get a generator, probably no more than that, with the Havocs coming out. Oh, finish it off, inning. 2 HP. Bit of a mistake there. There we go, got him. Realized his mistake. And managed to get out of there. Does get suppressed. Gonna take a bit of damage here. But the grenade launcher barrage able to clear their path for a retreat. And here comes the Sentinel. Where are the Guardsmen? Guardsmen are capping up because the Sentinel does not have repair support at the moment, so needs to be a little careful. Moving forwards, trying to get the shotgun blast. There, they do get it. Pushing the CSM out of cover, pushing the heretics out of cover, and getting out of there scot-free, other catachans. Alrighty, so Plague Marines, the first choice in tier 2 for packs. Stormtroopers being the first choice for Inakura. Interesting choice for the Plague Marines, obviously anticipating Chimera, but I feel like that's not really the Imperial Guard way anymore. I feel like you just spam Stormtroopers. Oh my god, the Catachan barrage was huge, and that stomp knocking the CSM far away from safety. Fortunately, the retreat kill potential of Imperial Guard is almost nothing, unless the Inquisitor's around, or you've got the powered weapon shotgun butts. But this is looking pretty dicey for packs right now. The Plague Marines have hit the field, but they're not really going to be able to accomplish too much. Probably would have preferred to have seen Bloodletters in tier 2. But what the Plague Marines do provide is a big lump of HP in the middle of the army to just soak up damage, which they certainly do very effectively. Don't walk over the IED. There we go. Luckily there's a detector here, the aspiring champion. Able to spot the IED.
Forge the armor of Korn.
The armor of the Inferno. So we're going to be seeing some flames. We've got the Inferno pistol and a Liber Heresius. I'm going for the Excruciators next. Wonderful. And this is why you don't really go for a dog versus the Inquisitor. This Inferno pistol, very, very good against it. Has let the galaxy burn from the armor of the Inferno. Good amount of damage, not a huge amount, but, you know, half health on the Stormtrooper squad's nothing to be sniffed at. As they turn around at the Inquisitor, stunning the Chaos Lord, and the Stormtroopers turn around and get a nice volley off with their hot-shot lasguns. And here come the Stormtroopers again to add their firepower to this middle fight. They are quite low, however, so not going to be able to stick around too long, and indeed they do not. Mark of Zinch up on the CSM, giving them an awful lot more range damage. It's an expensive upgrade, but it improves the ranged capabilities of this squad dramatically. Also kind of dissuades Inakura from buying any Ogrins if he wanted to, because the Inferno damage of these bolters will tear through Ogrins. The Inquisitor running the heck away. Speedy little girl, isn't she? The VPs have been pretty much evened up now by Inakura. Catachan's managed to force off the heretics and take this uncaptured VP. Meanwhile, the Inferno bolters of the CSM going to work on these generators. Now changing their targets. Going for the Sentinel. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Remember, the Sentinel has heavy infantry armor, so the Inferno damage absolutely mulls it. Oh, here we go. The assault kit. We have hell guns on the field. Suppression set up by the Havocs. The Inquisitor trying to make our way in. Not able to do so. Infiltrating now the Stormtroopers. Going to try and get the grenade onto the Havocs. Which they do manage to do, but they take a lot of damage for the trouble. That was a heck of a grenade. Forcing melee now onto that single Havoc. Stormtrooper's not the best in melee, but, you know, Havocs aren't either. And the Sentinel goes down. Bunker goes dropped to try and prevent the line of sight, but failed. And now, this Chaos push on the power. Pretty strong here. Inakura, lots of resources. What's he gonna go with? Catachan's have managed to get a full bash here. They have their Sarge, so the melter gun really helps. The Heretics make their way in. 3 more generators dropped as the Heretics and the Chaos Lord are here to see off the Catachans. Which they're able to do. Just one dude lost, and it wasn't the Sarge, so that's good. Meanwhile, Inakura manages to stop the decap on his power, so holds the power, but loses all the generators on the node. Walking into the IED. Oh no, that's you. What was that? That was a Hell Fury strike, wiping Chaos Heretics with an aspiring champion. But the CSM Zinch do manage to get out of there, which is the bigger deal. Now the Plague Marines engaged in melee with the Inquisitor, not where they want to be, and decide to get the hell out of Dodge. Meanwhile, Catachan Devils meleeing a Chaos Lord. They're actually pretty good at this with power damage. Their shotgun butts are power weapons somehow, for balance reasons. And the Havocs get grenade barrage back. They didn't actually get to reinforce fully in base, so. Inakura has some requisition. And it is a Chaos Dreadnought next for Pax. No hard AV on the field, but the Inferno pistol and the melter guns of the Catachan Sergeants will do good work against it. Tier 3. Inakura going up to Tier 3. He wants to get some Kazurkin, probably. Maybe a tank or 2. A Lemon Russ. What do you think? Phew. Shotgun blasted back. Ah, the Plague Marines and the CSM are being fired upon by the assault kit stormtroopers. There we see the excruciators immobilizing the enemy, and the grenade coming in. Kaboomba! One of the Plague Marines takes that straight to the chops and goes down.
Weapons for the slaves of heresy.
Yep. I don't understand why he doesn't spend this 1,000 requisition on just... Yeah, there we go. Here's the Chaos Dreadnought, and there's not really too much that Inakura can do about that guy just yet. The trick will be to avoid it.
You have lost a structure.
Catechins going on the bashing spree again. These Catechins need to get the hell out. There we go. There's the generators dropped. It's a little late though.
You gain ground to the
Couple
enemy. Fight harder.
level 3 Catechins here. Stormtrooper calling. Go for their assault melter kit. Yeah, anti-armor kit is what it's called. They'll get melter guns and they can sneak up on the dreadnought, take it down from behind. There we go. Melter bombs and melter guns. All good stuff when you're hunting dreadnoughts. But the dreadnought currently is protected. He has Havocs, he has Plague Marines, Heretics, CSM, and a Chaos Lord nearby. Well, the Chaos Lord is no longer nearby. See ya, nerd. The autocannon of the Chaos Dreadnought does make one hell of a noise. Where are the sneaky melted stormtroopers? There is a detector present, so they'll be revealed pretty soon here. Trying to flank around the detector. Does not want to reveal that the stormtroopers are in play until they're right on top of the dreadnought. Distracting with the catechins. Here comes the melter bomb. It's a good hit. And now with the melter guns, the Inferno pistol of the Inquisitor could be used here, but she's forced into retreat by the damage. So the melter gun stormtrooper's not able to take out the dreadnought. They're trying to kite it, but as it gets closer, that big melee claw, bonk, and they die. Greedy. Now it's all up to the Catechin Sergeant. Come on, hit it with the melter. There we go. They do bring it down. Meanwhile, just about it, Pax lost literally everything else. I was too busy watching the dreadnought go down. So let the galaxy burn. This Chaos Lord managing to get a kill with that on the Catechin Devil. But he lost another squad of heretics. And fighting from tier 2 versus tier 3. Behind on victory points, behind an army. Here comes the Lehman Russ. We'll have to see what Pax wishes to do about that. The Plague Marines by themselves will not be able to handle a battle tank. What level are these shits? Only level 2, and they haven't been killing too much. Okay, this is a fresh squad of heretics upgraded with an aspiring champion, and he's remaking the dreadnought. Realizing he's too far behind to even think about tier 3. Time for Pax to regroup. Try and push out with the dreadnought. Grenade launchers on the way now for this heretic squad, deciding that the melee heretics are not necessary. Plague Marines and CSM trying to deal with these Catechins capping up, but they are partially infiltrated, so taking a lot less damage. Chaos Lord waddling in, but the Inquisitor is much faster and can kite him for days. And here it is. It's an executioner, Lehman Russ, with that giant plasma cannon on the top of it. Pew, 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 pew. Not doing the most damage in the world for Plague Marines, we'll have to admit that, but there we go. Now he's got back to a proper distance and is firing effectively.
Is under attack.
Chaos Dreadnought on the field. The auto cannon.
Losing ground to the enemy.
Here comes some Kazakin. Could be upgraded with a bunch of different weapons. Plasma guns against heavy infantry. Can get melter guns for AV use. I think we can even get flamers. But you wouldn't get a flamer. Forward! Hell Fury Strike on top of the Plague Marines. Backed up by the supreme firepower of the Executioner Lehman. Takes out one of those Plague Marines. But the Plague Marine's got a rocket on it, so it's snared. The Chaos Dreadnought trying to push forwards. Catachin Devils here to help out. Covering the tank. Where are the Guardsmen? The Guardsmen are decapped. They bought flamers on the Guardsmen, actually. Here are the Kazakin. Bloodletters have been hauled in from the global ability of the Chaos Lord. They just get absolutely rickrolled. Guardsmen trying to retreat. Pushing forward now, the Kazakin picking up some melter guns to deal with that Dreadnought. Really the only threat on the field to the Lehman Russ is the Dreadnought. Being repaired by heretics, Plague Marines. 2 squads of them on the way. But here come the Kazakin. Grenading the heretics, and the melter guns are about to pop. And this Dreadnought's goose is cooked. There we go. Just put a fork in him, he's done. Oh, but so's the Lehman. It turned around at the last second, allowing the Plague Marines to get a rear shot on it. Blood sacrifice again, calling in Bloodletters who are going to chase down these Kazakin. Kazakin, of course, can switch out their weapons, unlike regular Guardsmen. They behave more like tactical Marines. But engaging in melee with the Bloodletters is not ideal. Oh my god, they're going to wipe. Oh! They're not going to wipe. My god, that was fortunate. They lived. 50 HP. What's going on over here? The CSM. Oh, the power weapon shotguns. And the grenade launcher barrage. And that should be all she wrote here, folks. With just 2 Plague Marines and a squad of heretics. The comeback might have been on if he'd managed to take out the Kazakin, but no such luck. Plague Marine's going to go down here. Let the Galaxy burn, doesn't find the best connection, and even so he's only fighting Guardsmen. And GG is the call. Game 1 goes to Inakura. A fun game.
Gods, your defeat.
Why the hell did you sleep through your match, you bad berry? Explain yourself. You couldn't resist a nap. Unbelievable. Yes! Yes! Unreal Tournament.
Hit my balls.
Thank you, Veldy. Ay, ay, ay. Absolute donkeys here today. Alrighty, squad. Here we go again. It's that time of the year. Getting into summer here in Texas. Soon, my yard will look like Caldera's Desert. Hopefully with fewer orcs running around it, though. This is Pax. He's a war boss. Hopefully with fewer disgusting space elves running around it as well. This is Inakura. He's a warlock. As we all know, I do dislike the disgusting space elves. So my money is strictly on the Orky Porkies here. A far more manly and cool race than the Eldar, but, you know, to each their own, I suppose. Here comes the Warlock. He's going to try and interfere with this nonsense going on here. The War Boss and the Orcs giving him a bit of Daka. And the Stomp was capping, which is a pretty good move, if you can pull it off. Nice. Excellent. I love seeing a Warlock getting owned by a War Boss. Nothing brings me greater joy. For those of you who are expecting an unbiased cast, any time that there's Eldar in the game, I will automatically want the other side to win.
Ooh, we added to the post, boss.
Shooter boys moving into the center. They're going to find some Guardians. Out of cover. They're going to try and take cover behind these seed pods. Nope, they're not. They're going to try and take cover behind this tank trap. Unfortunately, all of the Guardian models are shooting at the guy right behind the tank trap. Meanwhile, the war boss with the flank forces the retreat of the Guardians. Slugger boys, they're in trouble. The Warlock's here. Oh, a big special. One of the better ones. A couple of orcs are going to go down here for sure. Yeah. One of the big old whirligig specials from the Warlock. Oh, something terrible happened here. Shooter boys ran into howling banshees who sliced and diced, as is their wont. Looters are the choice from packs. And unsurprisingly, a shuriken weapon platform coming out from Inakura. Warlock going for his Destructor. Shooter boys retreat on out of there. The war boss still has his stomp available, so can use it to get out of here if he doesn't get special to death. There's the stomp. Gonna try and take a model, but he gets knocked back by the charge of the Warlock. And he's getting special to heck. Oh, and he gets on out of there. Could have probably got another model there, honestly, with the support of the shooters coming in. And now the looters. And the Warlock realizing that's far too much Daka for one pansy elf to deal with. Retreats. Howling Banshees taking casualties here. Inakura, don't forget about your Banshees. These girls are expensive. 66 HP on 2 models. Bloody hell. Alrighty. So now the shooters and the looters getting to work on Guardians. As soon as the looters set up, it's time for the Guardians to get out of there. And they do. Where is the shuriken weapon team? It's in the midfield. It's going to set up here and try and control this passage. Or it's going to walk into range of the looters if it's not careful, and it has. And being flanked by a war boss as well. The last barrage from the looters do manage to get the suppression. Warlock here trying to buy some space for his Guardians. Stomp from the Warlock. Looters setting up, shuriken cannon setting up. Big shooters are available also. There's the Destructor hitting okay on the looters, but not enough to force that dude away. Meanwhile, the flanking Banshees. Is there nothing to protect the flank of these looters? There isn't. They're tearing down, they're making a move. The shooter boys do manage to get into a position. Oh, the war boss tried to stick the charge onto the shuriken catapult, but not able to do so. Oh, that's a brutal situation. And down go the Banshees. Double grenades, not going to be in time. And now the sluggers are loose in the back lines. Orcs charging all over the place, chopping and stabbing and shooting and crumping hits. You love to see it. It's an immolator from the Warlock, trying to help against these hordes and hordes of green fungus monsters. But the Guardians stand their ground. They have 666 health, that's a good amount of health. And the Banshees being repurchased. Energy shields now coming up in the midfield. Inakura looking to fortify this spot. Bit of calm here after a fairly frenzied, action-packed engagement in the middle. Definitely favoring packs on that one. Aiming what's that used to suppress the Warlock momentarily. Does a good job. There's the Destructor on the shooter boys. Not able to do too much, but the looters walk straight into the crossfire of the shuriken catapult. Sluggers with burners attacking from the flank. Guardians are here trying to guard the flank of the shuriken cannon, but not able to do so, and the shuriken cannon needs to be set up. Going to lose a few of its crewmates, but the actual weapon platform will be fine. But position has been broken, and the orcs can now go and do what they would like to do. And it looks like these orcs would like to go and bash power with their burners. Oof. The foot grenade almost puts pay to the war boss, but able to get on out of there is that big beefy boy. And tier 2 on the way for Pax, and far away for Inakura. Burners not doing the best bash of their lives. Pop the wog, and the headbutts are coming, but it's time to get out of there. Too many elves. But no sluggers went down. Tier 2 is well on the way. Halfway done, in fact. The looters and the shooters set up in the midfield. Oh, these shooter boys are getting absolutely rinsed. Ow. We're going to be able to get the suppression on them. No, behind the green cover, the suppression is not happening. And the Banshee's flanking and the looters are out of there. Inakura regains control of this midfield. Tier 2 just started. Slugger knob on the way. Still without shooter knobs. Warlock. Warlock, that's not a Warlock, it's a War Boss. Only level 1 still, he hasn't managed to do too much. The Banshees are giving chase. Looters are manning up against the Banshees. You love to see it. Here come the grenades. Not a great dodge, and that one's going to walk straight into him, so decent grenade impacts. But in the base, they're able to just reinforce quickly. Slugger knob is available. Got me shooter. Life is good. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's see if Zev can do anything with this tech advantage. So far, the only tier 2 purchase has been a Slugger Boy knob. And they're currently just being used to cap. Webway gates coming down on the side of the field, allowing the Eldar to do some disgusting rat tactics, which will happen, as we see here, with disgusting rat banshees running in from the disgusting rat webway gate to bash power. Meanwhile, in the midfield, the Wog is popped, and that's a lot of Daka. That's a lot of Daka. And the Warlock fortunate to get out of there. So, Zev regains control of the midfield, but his power is being accosted. And a Wraith Lord is on the way. So, Inakura got a generator. Almost got the second, but was dissuaded by the arrival of shooter boys. Nothing to actually kill any of these banshees on retreat just yet, but you know, forcing them off is better than not forcing them off. Oh, one of them does die actually to the shooters of the extra looted crew. Oh, that's a bad retreat path. The grenades are coming. Oh. And only the knob survives. That was a really unfortunate. Anytime you sort of have to turn a corner on a retreat path, you're just asking to get naded. We'll have to see if Zev recognizes the... Oh, I mean, he's got a detector. He's got a shoot boy now. He doesn't need to recognize that it's there. He can see it quite clearly. Oh, these looters are dead. No way they get out, right? Unless they could suppress the bank. Yeah, the aiming is what that gets them out. But the shoulder-mounted cannon of the Wraith Lord doing good, clean work here against the orcs. The tank busters are the choice. These boys got rockets. They do. It's very true.
You better have something I could shoot. You want me?
Oh, we got a boss pole.
Here for yous.
We do like the boss pole. that cloak of shadows coming in for the Warlock. A little bit of calm here as the Orcs regroup and push out together. The Sluggers have been located by Guardians. And not only Guardians, but a Wraith Lord comes as well. Oh, they're going to get naded again. It's a good one.
They ain't marching anywhere now.
The Warlock trying to mix it up with the Shooter Boys. Cloak of Shadows is popped, which reduces his incoming range damage. The Tank Busters, guarded by the War Boss, trying to bring down the Wraith Lord, but it's not going to be quite that easy. And every Orc must retreat. The Looters are back in base reinforcing, the Sluggers are back in base reinforcing.
Our generator's under attack.
Bonjour, Freddy. How are you? You need to see Gordian versus Ricker game. Both are just blobbing and A-moving each other. Isn't that how you win Dawn of War 2? Build a better blob and then just A-move? The Orcs are in a little bit of trouble here. They somehow need to push out, but this Wraith Lord stands strong. The barrage will completely miss from the Tank Busters, unfortunately. And she's taking a few casualties. Need to get out of there. And could this be the opening to attack this position? Not so far. The Sluggers, if we could get a Slugger flank, that would be fantastic, but we don't have any Sluggers nearby. They're capturing wreck points. The barrage onto the Shuriken weapon team, pretty good. But here come the grenades onto the Looters. That should finish that squad off. Oh, not quite. Almost. Second grenade. That's the dead Looters. And now the Wraith Lord charges manfully in against the Shooter Boys. And with no Sluggers to help. Use your choppers, Ard Boys, and swamp them. All of the buffs. But that doesn't, unfortunately, stop them getting specialed back and killed. I mean, they won the fight, but that was a big investment from Zev. 2 globals and a swamp 'em. Warp Spiders coming up next here on the Eldar channel. And Zev is really on the ropes here.
He's getting the sharp end of the chopper.
I think this is important.
So that's a generator down, but this time the Sluggers will not have...
Just a green smear now.
Oh no. Well, number one, they don't have someone looking at them. Oh lordy! Hiya! He's gonna die, surely. Maybe not. Maybe he gets out. When's the next destructor? Nope, he gets out. Okay. Cutting off behind the Orcs. Oh shit, we got stick bombers. Hello, stick bombers. Should have seen you guys earlier, I think. Woefully underused Orc unit. And this gateway. Not sure why it was put there, but it was. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You have to wake up very early in the morning to hit stick bombs on warp spiders.
Boss, he's losing some land.
Alright, here comes another push. Oh, lots of damage. Shooter Boys are down. Bathing in this immolator is a decision. Do the warp spiders have a teleport available? They might not. Yeah, they do. And now... Oh, the Shooter Boy Knob just gets absolutely minced by the Shuriken Cannon. Oi, oi, oi. Here comes the War Boss. Stick bombs going off, stunning everyone. But the war boss has to retreat. And I think that was the last gasp for Zev in this game. GG is called.
Next time, boss.
On to the next one. What does that mean for the markets? It means that Inakura will go on to play Zavina of the Gordian Riku A-Move Fest. And Pax drops to play against the Berry. Barry, you must play against Pax. Go. No. Who's Kickin playing? Kickin's playing Delos. We ask the men how the games go. And Valerio did 2-0 Broodwitch. We have a 1-0 score at the moment. Deimos versus Kicking. Who picks the Space Marines? Boy, we got ourselves a Space Marine. Fucking love orcs. Orcs are the best. Warg brothers. Alright, so now Kickin will choose his hero. I expect Kika to choose Warlock. We'll have to see. I told him he had to play you. I told him that he had to play you, Zev. Come on, Keegan. Pick your hero, mate. I believe in you. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, you pick. I knew it. I knew he'd pick the Warlock. I am a savant when it comes to predicting what the fruit lovers will pick. Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen. Second series of the day. We come in halfway through with a 1-0 advantage to the Mr. Damus. The map is Sheriff Palace, which is a cool looking map. We have Space Marines versus Eldar. I think it was a Tech Marine who went for it. It was. The better choice versus the Warlock, because you just outrange him and you blast him. In my opinion. I also quite like Apothecary against Warlock, but I'm not very good at the game. I think Tech Marine is the meta pick for Space Marines at the moment anyway. But here's Kicken, he's a Warlock. Here's Damus, he's a Tech Marine. With Ricardo on the shoulder pad, of course. As all good Marines should have. Ricardo is here. Interesting how the scouts have purity seals on their armor. Like, surely you don't have enough experience to have a purity seal. Oh, it's mass scouts. Interesting. Okay. So this is a fun strategy. I wonder if we'll see snipers or if we'll see shotguns. Snipers are pretty good against Eldar. But then so are shotguns. So on this kind of wide map, the mass scouts can be pretty good for the Space Marines because you can spread them out and run them around a lot more. Considering the Space Marines suffer with a bit of immobility, this build does help with that. But obviously you don't have Tactical Marines to hold down the center. However, Banshees versus Tactical Marines is a sushi fest, and they chop them up to pieces, and it's not ideal. So I do understand not buying Tactical Marines. Pardon me. We got a little bit of a wet fish slapping contest here between the Scout Squad and the Guardian Squad, both behind heavy cover. However, the Guardians should win, even though only 3 of their models are actually firing. Now, Warlock has taken a lot of damage, mostly from the Tech Marine, but the Scouts are helping too. I'm not sure if he's actually in cover there. I don't think he is. I think he was just standing off the cover.
From here, we may control the flow of battle.
The Space Marines are taking one of our resource points.
Alrighty. Being menaced around the map by banshees of these scouts. There is a garrison here, but in we go. Up, up, up. Wonderful. But can the banshees hold them there until guardians arrive with battle equipment? There are no battle equipment just yet. There is no battle equipment just yet. And it's assault marines. Oh.
Adding warp generator.
Yes, Brother Davis, that was a bold move. Only costs him a scout model. But up until now, good control from the scouts. Into the garrison they go. The warlock might. No, oh my god, he lost the ability to target him.
Generator operational.
Emulator on the way. Kicken's going to try and burn them out. Alien beans. Here we go, we'll see. And here comes some guardians as well with battle equipment. The emulator is ready. Damus getting the heck out of there.
Space Marines are claiming a victory objective.
Where are the assault marines? Okay, the assault marines are in the mid. Have they been spotted yet? Is the question. Now they have. Hello. So it's double battle equipment guardians. Aspect of strength. Tier 1 flying knobs. Yes. Yes, I also like assault marines in Akira. I think they're very cool. The grenade. Just tanked straight to the chops. Second grenade. Not ideal. I mean, this... That was weird, I'll be honest. From Damus, just throwing away an assault marine model for no gain. Or at least limited gain.
Space Marines have targeted one of our structures.
Shotgun scouts working on bashing this node, while their brethren take the victory point just slightly to their south.
So they resist us.
Let's go Sergeant now as well. That's a lot of shotguns. I hear the screaming of the Banshee as they engage upon scouts and the Tech Marine. Another Scout Sergeant coming in. And the Guardians are able to force off the Scout Squad with the support of Banshees and the second Guardian Squad. Here we go. Here's the Shuriken Cannon. Setting up energy fields in the mid for the Shuriken Cannon to hide behind. Here come the Tier 1 flying knobs. They force a retreat from Guardians and stop the decap. The Tech Marine does not want to get in range of this guy, but the Shuriken Cannon has turned his arc of fire. Scouts getting in there. Here come the Assault Marines jumping onto the Shuriken Cannon, but the Banshees are here to support them. And this was a bit of a bait, and more Assault Marines are going to die. At least, oh yeah, one dead. The second one escapes just. The Scouts are in position to aid and drive off the Warlock and the Banshees. But the Shuriken Cannon remains in play. Grenade out, let fly. Oh, that's a good grenade. Kaboom, but 9 HP. Kicking up to tier 2. Damus will go up shortly, I have no doubt. So we have 2 fully upgraded scout squads and 1 naked scout squad. And there's tier 2, just a little bit behind his Eldar opponent. But so far so good for both players. I don't think anyone's particularly unhappy with things that have gone on. I think Damus might be a little annoyed that he threw away a couple of Assault Marine models. A retreat grenade, slightly off the mark, but a bit of damage done. Unfortunately, he did not realize that the Guardians could just walk over this tablet-looking thing. Giving chase now to the Guardians of the Shotgun Scouts. Oh, one of them gets gibbed. Oh, I hear the screaming of Banshees. What's going on here?
Enemy space
Banshees
marines are claiming
gotten
the
blasted,
victory objective.
and the scouts get out of there. Decapping this fully mature wreck point will be nice, but it is a tit-for-tat
The
trade.
outpost now wields greater weapons.
I didn't even get the decap. Instead, going aggressive on the Guardians. Grenade out, forcing them out of cover. Gonna get a kill. But now, second Guardian squad is here to support. A little bit of a lull here as the Falcon Grav tank is on its way. Have to see what kicking goes for. Without tactical marines, there's no ability for a missile launcher. So the only available AV will be coming from the tech marine and from the assault marines. Grenade on the tech marine, but he retreats to avoid some of the damage. There is a warlock in retreat.
Prepare to lead
Chop.
support structure
Oh,
complete.
yeah, not able to get 2 hits. Meanwhile, the assault squad now left on their own against a warlock and a banshee squad. That's not a fight these boys want. But with the scout support, they engage on the warlock. Specialed immediately back. Warlock taking cover now, laying down the immolator. But he gets specialed himself out of the cover. With more scouts flanking. Oh, but the Falcon is here. Shuriken cannon has been set up. And here comes the Falcon pushing forward. It will be a dreadnought. So, the Falcon Grav tank doesn't really care about the grenade. Trying for a foot grenade, but didn't manage it, and the scouts get sliced and diced. It's hibachi season here in Seraph Palace. And on the menu is Space Marine. The Dreadnought is here, with Ricardo displayed front and center on him. Very manly. Fire Dragons. Predicting the Dreadnought, the Fire Dragons are on their way out. And it will be a multi-melter on the Dreadnought. We have a melter gun tank marine. Do we have melter bombs? We do not. Purge the alien.
Send forth a warlock to lead our guardians. Escalation cancelled.
So, these scouts are just looking at that and decide that they'd rather go back to base. As the Dreadnought stomps around, and there'll be a Bright Lance on the Shuriken cannon as well. The multi-melter will make short work of this power node. Is there anything nearby to cap it? Not really.
We have lost the structure to the enemy.
The Assault Marines now have their sergeant forcing off Guardians.
As ever, we serve. Shuriken cannon to
Enemy
the
space.
The Fire Dragons getting their Exarch. The Bright Lance is set up. Oh my god, the Dreadnought. Oh, this Dreadnought's dead. For sure. What the hell? This Dreadnought is so dead. He's still going, but he's dead now. Not ideal. Merciless strike, knocking back the Banshees, but god, that was expensive. They haven't lost the Assault Marine Sergeant, but they lost the Dreadnought. They lost 2 Assault Marines. Difficult stuff. That was a pretty bad engagement there for Damus. That Dreadnought just... too much AV. Couldn't deal with the Fire Dragons and the Falcon and the Bright Lance and the Banshees and the Warlock hitting him. And there wasn't enough support for him to get rid of any of that, so... The Venerable Brother is dead.
Prepare to lead your system. The enemy has 300 points remaining.
And this Falcon goes pretty much uncontested.
Grenade!
Oh, nice grenades. There we go. It was almost too late. But down goes the Bright Lance. However, the Bright Lance serves no real purpose at the moment with no vehicles on the field. The Assault Marines, Guardians managed to retreat on out of there before the stun lands, so that's good. Grenade is going to be off the mark. And the Assault Marines now slicing and dicing. But it was a pretty heavy investment from Kicking to get rid of that Dreadnought with the Fire Dragons and the Bright Lance. And the Fire Dragons did lose their Exarch, so that's a not insignificant expense, 75-15. Tech Marine with his Iron Halo, or sorry, Refractor Shield, excuse me, trying to force against the Falcon, but not able to do so. Did some good damage, but Assault Marines and a second Dreadnought. The Assault Marines jump in aggressively on the Fire Dragons and then try and get onto the Warlock, but this is too much firepower. The Banshees are not here, they're fighting in the power farm, but the Warlock is plenty strong enough to deal with Assault Marines at this point. And the Banshees dealing with the generator. Moving to the second. The Kicking looking to turn the screws here. He's got a good lead. Refractor field is operational. Tech Marine moving in, trying to get on the rear armor of the Falcon. Nope, he's just manning up against it. It is being repaired. It's not going to be enough just with a Tech Marine. The Tech Marine might go down. Oh, look at a shotgun blast. Stops the Banshees. Another Dreadnought is forthcoming. Multi-melter on the way. The second Shuriken cannon has been purchased. With the Bright Lance on the way.
I walk in the witch path, and
The Warlock decided he didn't want any of that engagement and went to cap stuff.
we are losing a victory objective.
Damon's trying to get back on the map, capture some of these victory points and objectives.
Our forces shall have tools for the task.
Alley up. And immediately the sergeant goes down. Oh, wild grenades, but two Assault Marines again go down.
This is one.
The Warlock has met some scouts. This many scouts should be able to deal with it. Maybe a second shotgun blast to come. Yep, but he was already suppressed, so just retreats on out of there.
Amateur psycho dares to assault me? There is no glory.
And the Eldar army just moving backwards and forwards, trying to secure this mid-section of the map. These unupgraded scouts not able to tango with the level 2 Guardians with the Warlock and battle equipment. Outclassed they are.
The battle goes our way for now.
The Assault Marine Sergeant has been repurchased. Melter bombs coming in. Probably could have done with those a little earlier, would have helped get rid of the Falcon. Tech Marine moving into heavy cover, trying to deal with the Guardians. Assault Marines are here to help, but the Guardians retreat on out of there.
Caution has its place.
The multi-melted Dreadnought does not care for your tank traps.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
Oh, an Autarch being called in, trying to stop the cap. They're able to do so. Kicking will retain this victory. This is a victory point, this is a wreck point. This is a victory point, and he'll be able to retain that as well. Deimos realizes he can't take a army versus army fight at the moment. He has to try and pick and choose his battles. This wreck point, by the way, has been in Kickin's control for the entire game. And if we look at this, the resources massively in Kickin's favour. Anyway, so the Assault Marines getting their merciless strike on, trying to hit the keep the Bright Lance off their Dreadnought, but it's difficult. It is difficult. The Banshees slicing and dicing. Assault Marines having to retreat on out. The Melted Dread getting his Power Claw in there involved. Falcon just taking it like a champ, realizing that the Dreadnought is going to go down here. And it's a worthy trade as the victory points are ticking away. The more time that Kickin can spend fighting, the closer he edges to victory. The Autarch and the Banshees dealing with these scouts handily. Grenade at the feet claims... oh, it doesn't even kill a Banshee. Meanwhile, the Tech Marine being meleeed by Guardians. Now the more scary melee combatants arrive, the Autarch and the Banshees. Oh. With his last blow, the Tech Marine took out a Banshee. Now the Assault Squad's back in there. The Autarch leaping in, healing up the remaining two Banshees. But the victory points have been stymied here by Damus. And everything that Kickin has is back in base. Lots of time for Kickin to recover though. Damus really on the clock. Up against the wall here on victory points. He can't allow the Eldar to capture 2 victory points really for any length of time. The Warlock cares not for the scouts and will deal with them. Taking garrison. With the Assault Squad coming to support, but this Warlock will deal okay with this Assault Squad. Well, this is a level 3 Assault Squad now, so they're not... Mama didn't raise no bitch. These are big, scary lads. All victory points decapped, and now Damus claims one, looking for the other. Middle victory point will be claimed by Eldar. Damus not able to claim the south victory point. Here comes the Warlock, that's the Autarch, sorry, to capture this. Fire Dragons are here to support. The Falcon has been repurchased. Now the game basically comes down to cap the map. Damus can't afford to let it go. The Scouts gonna take a grenade from the Guardians. Oh, not dodged at all. And that might be the end of the game right there, unless the Tech Marine can stop it. Where are the rest of the Eldar? Not here. Okay, so he'll hold on to that victory point, but the middle and the south are going to turn blue. There's no one within a country mile of this southern victory point. Scouts in the Dreadnought trying to prevent this middle victory point from turning blue. The shotgun blast, is it going to be enough? Yes, it stopped the cap. Damus fighting for his life. Banshees and Autarchs and Dreadnoughts are mine. But Kickin has been forced back yet again. I think Kickin should tech up, honestly. Stop buying just like random shit. Tech up. You've got all the time in the world. You still have 400 victory points, my son.
Prepare to lead your sisters. The enemy has destroyed one of our structures.
You have better resources. You have all the time in the world with victory points.
Enemy Space Marines are claiming a victory objective.
More gates around the map would also be great, but you know, with two scout sergeants, they are difficult to hide. But a webway gate somewhere on this side of the map might be helpful, maybe on this side of the map also, where no one really goes. But that would give him an avenue to flank the Space Marines.
The battle goes our way for now.
Pushing out is the Eldar force. Infiltrated scouts are present.
We are in the
There's a
flying
Warlock
lane.
and Guardians taking this one. The decap sorted out. Bright Lances of the Guardian weapon team and the Falcon and the Fire Dragons. The Dreadnought's going to go down. He's not going to be able to achieve too much. Fire Dragons trying to seek shelter in the Falcon, not able to do so. But the Banshee slicing and dicing. The Merciless Strike goes into nothing. And the Assault Squad might go down here. So Warlock turns. Warthog's here. And it's a concede. Damus taps out. 1-1. Good job. So hopefully one of them will host the lobby for the game 3. Greets Barry himself. I will not greet you, Barry himself. You slept through the beginning of the tournament. You will be forever shunned, and your name will be written on the wall of shame. Shuns for the Shun God, exactly. And the Wall of Shame gains one more name. How dare you. So, game 3 is here. We attack. Aiken will pick his faction first, and then Deimos will pick a hero to counter that faction. That's funny, sir. Last game was good. Definitely good. The score is 1-1, my dear boy. This is the deciding match between Kicking and Deimos. So we will begin anon. I know, he's learning. Slowly but surely we will turn him into a functioning human being. I'm sure of it. I'm sure it can be done. Alrighty. Here we are. This one's for all the marbles, ladies and gentlemen.
Our kin watch from above.
We have the Fruit Eater himself. A well-known herbivore. Kicking versus Deimos, our local prodigy. Kicking is a Farseer and Deimos is a Force Commander. Ricardo stands with him, which is excellent news.
We are ready to serve.
And it's many scouts again.
This place is now under our
3 of them, in fact. This clearly is something that Deimos is setting his standard by in the Eldar matchup.
We stand upon newly gained ground.
I can't say I dislike it,
Guardians have
but it does lead to some problems in Tier 2, as we saw.
There is the victory objective.
Like, without access to a rocket launcher, it's difficult to deal with the grav tanks and the Falcons and other light vehicles.
Target acknowledged.
Alright, the Force Commander passes off captain duties to his scouts to go and chase Guardians around the jungle.
Complete.
In the meantime, the Farseer is menacing. We're gonna have a pretty early clash here for the Emperor, popped on the Force Commander. The Banshees completely juke him, and the Force Commander is in a real trouble now. He might go down. Oh, SpaghettiOs. He's definitely dead. Rip in pepperoni, sir. Goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. That was a bit mad, if I'm honest. Right, walking your Farseer into that much crap.
The Space Marines are taking one of our resource ports.
This is the other problem with this 3 scout thing, is you just have no damage early. Not that tactical Marines do a great deal of damage, but they do more than scouts, that's for sure. Like, if you had tax in that engagement, maybe you could have threatened something at least, but...
Direction. Yes.
Here comes the Farseer, going forwards. Assault Marines, on schedule, however without the Force Commander to help them. Kaboomba! Retreat grenade takes out one of the scouts. Farseer getting clinked down as these scouts just pass off kiting and shooting duties onto each other. And now into the base turrets runs the Farseer. I can't right now, Fufu. Can he wait? I don't know how long this game's gonna go, but can he wait? Who's he playing against?
Our forces shot. Enemy space marines are claiming a victory objective.
Alright. Assault Marines jumping in, but they've been baited once more into the claws of the Banshees. And everyone just runs away from each other.
Adding warp generator.
Our kin watch from above.
Farseer healing up in base. Map pretty evenly split, and a bit better actually for Damus. The 3 scouts do get you a little bit of an eco lead, which is quite nice.
Generator operational.
Not as much as it looks like, honestly.
There is the victory objective.
Is one fully mature? No, there we go,
It's
that's
time
why.
to add to our war panoply.
But splitting up the Eldar is not a bad way to go.
Enemy movement.
We're starting to get to the point where shotguns could come in and be a bit more problematic and give the scouts some teeth. Setting up for a retreat grenade. Up. It's off the mark. Unlucky.
Foe seeks to deprive us of a vital resource point.
So, just a bit of skirmishing going on right now. No one looking to take a real decisive engagement. Oh, this is a manly move by the scouts. Let fly. The grenade will be dodged. But luckily the scout model didn't go down, so, you know. Nothing ventured, nothing lost. Shuriken cannons off the field in exchange for the scout squad off the field. Scouts obviously will be able to make it back quicker on account of being much faster and taking less damage. But the Guardian weapon team coming straight out anyway. And everyone's just doing the big chill for now. Happy to just run around the map, kind of avoid each other. Force Commander has been repurchased. Fully Emperor popped. Force Commander just charging in like a crazy bastard. He gets in there, he distracts a lot for the Assault Marines who need to stick on the Shuriken Cannon. Suppression coming in from the Banshee Screams. Farseer is down. Grenades coming in from the Guardians. The Guardian weapon team, and a big win here for Damus. Farseer goes down, and more importantly, Damus keeps most of his squads on the field. Although the submarines, for some reason, are retreating with full HP.
The time for speed. Enemy
Farseer repurchased, excellent. So that resets the advantage that Kicken had earlier. Foot grenade
Support structure complete.
buys the scouts some space to retreat. And he was able to decap this fully mature wreck point, which is a pretty big deal. And you can see a wreck advantage. Pretty nice here for Damus. Obviously he lost his point over here and has 2 fully mature wreck points on the left hand side of the map.
Let the 99th sword be honed and made ready for war.
So with the Farseer repurchase, Kicken's tier 2 will be delayed. He has the power for it now. If she didn't go down, oh dear, we would be up to tier 2 at the same time. But Damus this time will have the tier 2
The
advantage,
foe seeks to deprive us of a vital
as
resource
Kicken
point.
just has to wait a minute or so for the requisition.
splendor of the Wraithbone augments my arm. Do not
He
fear
does
to
have a
take your life.
Doombringer and the Spirit Stones, so a bit more investment into his
Behold our new possession.
hero as well.
Shuriken, speak. We will stand against any enemy.
Our
So, Damus will have to beware, because this Doom ability, if you don't respect it, when these assault marines jump in and get doomed like this, they're doomed. This is gonna be a real problem. Look at the damage they're taking. They're just, oh my god. That was close. If that shotgun blast didn't come in at that time, those guys would have wiped. For sure. That was a ballsy engagement by Damus. Here comes the Razorback. So, Razorback will be out before kicking hits tier 2, so no AV options beyond the power swords of the Banshees. Shotgun scouts coming back, getting their elite training, sneaking around the map. No ranges to detect them, so that infiltration will do well for them. Here comes the Razorback. 66% done on tier 2 is kicking. Force Commander getting in there before the Emperor is popped. Farseer retreats. Scout goes down to the fire of the Guardians, but now they will be interfered with by the Force Commander.
Grenade!
Precious Eldar light has been skilled.
Here comes the Razorback. Uh-oh.
The Bone Singers have delivered you gifts of war.
And a heavy bolter on the top of this Razorback. Not the fastest at bashing, but it will get there eventually. The Bright Lance is coming in for the weapon team. The generator will go down here. But here comes the Bright Lance. Get on out of there. Just reverse, reverse, reverse. Oh, that hit did a lot of damage.
Shuriken cannon team ready.
And plasma devs, okay. So a complete change of strategy here from Damus in tier 2. No Dreadnought spam. Going for the Razorback and plasma devs. Force Commander looking to inconvenience these Guardians. One of them has been successfully inconvenienced. Oh, the Bright Lance. This Razorback is in trouble, and down it goes.
The shots came from that direction. This place is now under our banner.
Chasing all the way into base is the Force Commander. Bit of miscontrol here, but okay, here's the engagement. Doom onto these Assault Marines. They do get a special and a shotgun blast to help them out. And a grenade is in as well. The Autarch jumps in to heal the Banshees. The Assault Marines jumping onto the Bright Lance. There's only one of them remaining though. Their Sergeant just came in. The Autarch and the Farseer dealing quite handily with these scouts actually. I can't tell if this Force Commander is retreating. I don't think he is. No, he definitely isn't. Oh, the Autarch leaps over the special attack of the Force Commander to continue chasing the scouts. Where are the P-Devs? And what are they doing? I'll be interested to see if these P-Devs actually manage to do anything useful. Well, first shot, no dice. And now there's a Farseer and an Autarch flanking them. Damus? Damus, this is a problem. It needs addressing. Well, with only a Force Commander here to help them, this needs to be a retreat. There's the Doom. If that Doom would come up a little earlier, that could have been a real problem. But, as it is, the P-Devs lose a model instantly. And not too much AV investment here from kicking, only the Bright Lance. The grenade will be off the mark, aiming for Farseer, but down goes the Force Commander, and this Scout Squad might be in trouble also, definitely, and they're dead. Unlucky, unlucky. And this game is going pretty badly in Kicking's favour.
The craft world shall rejoice
And
in our
Damus
victory.
taps out. GG. Yeah. Unfortunate turn of events there. But kicking will go on 2-1. Alright, let me see if... So Kickin versus Valerio is our next series. Alrighty. Let's have a look. First bright last she's raising through the wall and scouts down retreat. Gotta love this game. Map. Yeah, that was unlucky, to say the least. You don't have 1,000 hours. Uh... That's a lot of brain cells, 51,000. Good grief. Not for around here, it's not, Damus. Alrighty. We've sorted out a slight inconsistency in the rules. But problem solved. Easy clap. The Lord General? Nice. Damus, you can't be bringing your science around here. This is not a scientific community, sir. You say 51,000, we think, ooh, that's a big number. It's a big number. It is a big number, just not of brain cells. Alrighty, gang. Here we go. Kikin is the Force Commander. Valhero is the Mustachioed Menace. The Lord General. The map is Vulcan Pits. We begin anon. There are guardsmen present.
Strategic point spotted here.
And more coming as well.
Here, let's get to it.
Where is your sentinel, Mr. Valerio? There it is. Little delayed, but that's okay. We have tactical marines. First time we're seeing these lads this day. With Damus playing primarily scout boys.
Commander here.
That's a strategic scout attack right here.
Building up a little block of cover for the entire squad to hide behind, whilst the scouts on the high ground behind the tank trap. But 8 guns versus 3 guns, 8 guns is better, even if there are only 6 of them and they're flashlights.
Scout attack right here.
Oh, but getting out of cover. Here comes the sentinel.
Sir, power node is ready.
Oh, what is going on here? There we go. Trying to get the sentinel in the front, as should be. Meanwhile, the tactical marines forcing melee against the guardsmen. Not a fight that these guardsmen have any business being part of. Attacks will ruin them in melee.
Now we've got a chance.
As is right and proper. Because I don't know about you. I'm sort of fairly average sized human. I'm 6 foot tall, about 75, 80 kilos. These guys, they're about 10 foot tall and about 350 kilos without armor on.
We are under attack.
Yikes. I don't want to be punched by one of those. No, I do not.
Now we've got a chance.
We've more. I am under attack. Target ignored.
I do not want to be punched by a space marine. The Lord General and his retinue find themselves in an awkward position. And one of the stormtroopers has gone down. Luckily, he could be reinforced in the field. Which I don't really understand. Like, is the Lord General keeping stormtroopers inside his, like, trench coat? And he just lets... Or are they like Pokemon? You know, he, like, throws a Pokeball on the floor and a stormtrooper comes out. But, whatever. He can do it. And he is doing it. He can go straight for assault squad, not bothering to get a second scout squad. So, map control will be in Valerio's favor. And you can see this guardsman squad here with their sergeant plinking away, dealing heavy damage, and they will actually destroy this power node. Catachan's coming up. The Force Commander's going to see if he can get there in time to prevent the destruction of the power node. He will not. And now it's his turn to get plinked down. Meanwhile, the Sentinel being repaired by guardsmen. The assault squad jumping onto the stormtrooper retinue of the Lord General. The Lord General moving in to tie up this attacks in melee. Hiya! Kikin did beat Damus, yes, 2-1. The assault squad jumping onto the guardsmen, the Sentinel and the Lord General dealing with attacks. These guardsmen have to get the hell out of there. The stomp misses wildly. A premature stomp there. 1 in 3 men have this problem, and 1 in 3 Sentinels have been known to do a premature stomp every now and then. Nothing to be ashamed about. Oh! That's a court-martial for the Catachan Devils. Grenade launcher barraging your own Lord General, that's a definite flogging at least. Luckily the Commissar was not around to see that.
This had better be important.
A Devastator squad, yes. Here they are, ready to rat-a-tat their way to
The
victory.
generator is online.
I hear you.
So that will hold this area against the guard, as the Catechins are planting an IED. Do we have a scout sergeant? We do not, so no detection available. That could be a pretty dangerous position if attack squad walks over that, or the Devastators.
A power node. Roger.
But Val only putting down 2 generators. He has an extra node. Oh, here we go. Oh, the IED not able to do it. And now this guard squad, oh, they're in trouble. Ow, 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 they're dead. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. And these generators will be under duress shortly. The Catechins get the shotgun blast and retreat out before the assault marines can land on them. The Lord General will switch sides and is decapping. The other guard squad on about a third HP in the center. And now there's flame attacks. Sentinel not healthy enough to engage against Devastator's attacks and assault marines. There should be a pretty easy full bash here for Kickin to achieve. The devs setting up will be able to hold this narrow choke point. Sentinel realizes the tip of his gun is in the firing arc of the Devastator. Takes a small step back. Pushing forward. Yeah. Not feeling it. Not feeling it. With the Tactical Marines and the Devs and the Force Commander and the Assault Marines, you're going to need a bit more than a Sentinel Guardsman squad and a Catechin squad to get them off this position. And instead, Kickin pushing forwards now. Grenade launcher barrage not able to disrupt the jump of the Assault Marines. The Stomp catches on one of them, but this is live. Yes, Moeezy. Lord General ordering his guardsmen forwards, but they are being flanked. Not looking good for this squad. There is energy for a jump. They might jump and try and wipe, but they might not even have to. They're going to. And that should be this squad down, and it is. Kicking, absolutely kicking ass in this tier 1. Another guard squad almost went down. Whatever stream you're watching, Crisis, the Imperial Guard are getting their asses clapped.
Here.
Devastator firing on me.
We have an edge for now.
Alright, there goes the Stomp. But the retreat from the Devs. Well, I assume Inakura is playing the Lord Commissar then, Seraph, not the Lord General.
Right. Sir, reporting tech upgrade complete. You know
Well,
we're ready.
here comes a Chimera. Oh. Stern Guard veterans now on the field for Kickin. First Company Tactical Marines, very scary boys. With ammo for every occasion. And the Assault Squad now have their Sergeant, so Merciless Strike is available. Very good against clumped Guardsmen. Stern Guard takes some grenades to the chops, but they don't mind that, they've had worse. The Assault Squad diving into combat against the Catachin Devils. Easily able to kill a couple of them. The devs setting up now in the center.
Commander here.
No war gear for the Lord General. Plasma guns now on this guardsman squad. But with only one guardsman squad, there's nothing to put inside the Chimera to get the side guns shooting. So, Valeria will shortly lose most of the map. He's done a reasonable job of maintaining a victory point in the lead, though, so time is not against him here. The Melter Bomb will strike onto the Sentinel. Stomp. The Sentinel just thrown away wildly there. Going for the off-map Basilisk Barrage. Forces the Space Marines into retreat. Kicking maybe could have stuck it out there and just moved back, but you know, he retreated out, saved his squads from taking too much damage, and they'll be well positioned to come and stop this bash. Chimera retreating, trying to get distance. He's actually going to go stop these scouts, I guess. But I don't know where he's going. He's going on an adventure.
Losing a requisition point.
Just driving around in circles for some reason. Kicking deciding he doesn't care about this bash, actually. Which I think is a bit weird. I think they could have very easily stopped this bash. But it's going to be a full bash. I agree with the whole of that. Oh, it's the Fist of the Emperor. Flesh over steel. And this Chimera. Put a fork in him. He's done. Kaboomba! One more big fist. Ayah! And down he goes. There's the move. And here's the Primaris Psyker. Witness your doom! This is 0-0, love.
A power node. Roger.
The codices of Wraith. I'm not sure that's supposed to be Wraith. That might need to be Wrath. But Wraith it is for now. He's cancelled the codices of Wraith. He doesn't want to deal with that. Woo! That's a lot of damage, my god.
The requisition point's in trouble.
Whatever that zappy thing was.
Go ahead, sir.
We have an edge for now.
Second dev squad. This one with a las cannon. And this one has advanced targeting. Diviner's Foresight is the choice now.
Thank the Emperor.
There we go.
That's a critical spot, no doubt.
His Lightning Arc DPS from 15 to 18.33. That's a pretty big upgrade. Switch between using health or energy for his abilities. Wow.
Yeah, let's get to it.
And it gives him an extra bit of health. That's very useful because he doesn't have much of it. There's the Lightning Arc. That was just his ultimate attack, actually. Never mind. He sort of runs like he really needs the bathroom. Doesn't he? Yeah, the Primaris Psyker definitely, he needs to take a load off. The las cannon devs being flanked by plasma guardsmen. And there'll be a librarian coming out from a Kickin.
Commander,
Valerio
go
doing
ahead.
surprisingly well considering he only has 3 squads on the field. Compared to the 6 of Kickin.
Got something for us to kill, sir.
Now these Stern Guard. Oh my god.
You ain't seen what we've seen.
They shall know no fear popped, so my god, these Catachins just got absolutely mullered. But the Lightning Arc.
Hit my balls.
Oh my god, it's the King of Pythons. Hello, Python. Thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're doing well. Stormtroopers coming out from Valeria now. The teleporter pack force commander with a power fist, looking to get a bit of fisting done, but not too much to fist for right now. There's the Psyker, he's ready to go again. Oh, one of the preparators, one of the stern guards gone down. They're very low, they need to be very careful. This Psyker could, if he gets that arc lined up. Alright, the stern guard get out of there, the force commander get out for the... And the amount of damage coming out from this fairly small Imperial Guard force. There's the lightning arc, but he missed the lead model. And then the advanced target is vengeance rounds. The librarian giving him the beans. And here come the assault marines now. However, we're very close to the Imperial Guard base, so... Oh, the Lord General, he got out of there. The Psyker got out.
Sir, power node's been targeted.
Seems like the Guardsmen didn't consent to fisting, and old Gabriel obliged. Exactly. Well, the important thing to remember about the
Sir,
Force
we're
Commander
losing
is that
victory point out there.
all the fisting's non-consensual. That's the way he works. He wouldn't have it any other way. Alrighty, so the Plasma Guardsmen are still in play. They have a Sergeant and a Commissar, so there's a bunch of them.
Found a requisition point here.
Stormtroopers have their assault kit. And Val is clinging on for grim death here. I feel like this death ball might just be too much though. The las cannon is weirding me out. I don't understand why we have a las cannon, considering the Chimera was taken out by the Fister Boy. That was a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. That Psyker does so much damage if you blob up like that. But he managed to get out. I don't think he was built before the Chimera died. That was a second dev squad. Ah, we have the sniper rifle now, giving the fire on my target ability, which will help deal with some of these tanky squads. Catachan Devils sneaking around, being annoying, while the Stormtroopers trying to do a bit of damage. They killed 2 Devastator models, that's pretty good.
Ready here.
The Earthshaker helm coming out, enhancing the abilities of the Psyker again. This guy is doing a bit of carrying at the moment. But tier 3 on the way for kicking. Oh, Force Commander just gets sniped by the Lord General.
Stormtroopers reporting ready.
Ooh, headshot.
Structure under attack.
The power weapon shotgun butts. Not quite, not quite. And the devs escape, even escape from the IED. Meanwhile, shotgun scouts and assault marines. The Psyker trying to deal with this problem. That's a lot of crap going on there. Don't know what the hell that is, but it looks nasty, and there's assault marines free. Oh, there's the steam jet. Size-wise, aren't Catachans kind of built like Space Marines? Maybe? They're very big. Like, they're bigger than normal humans, that's for sure. But that's what happens when you grow up with the, on a world where everything tries to eat you and you've got the Catachan barking toad. Although really, you don't fight the Catachan barking toad, you just avoid it. If you try and fight it, that's not going to end well for you. No upgrades for the librarian. Tier 3 on the way for Val. So here we go. Late game, ladies and gentlemen. High tech. Dawn of War 2. Problem is, what are we going to see? I mean, there's a shit ton of red for kicking. My god. He can do whatever he wants. He can get Terminators, and here come the Terminators. Going for the range Terminators, not the assault Terminators. Which I do quite like.
We're losing.
Meanwhile, what's Valeria going to go for? Do you know how to kill a Baneblade? With Orbital? I feel like if the answer to this question is no, it will be a Baneblade.
Terminators, we do this. Go ahead. We are under attack.
And the Terminators are absolutely rinsing these Guardsmen, as you would expect. Let's be honest. If they're not rinsing Guardsmen, there's a problem. Oh my, the Stormtroopers are down. I think Valerio is umming too much. Rebuying Guardsmen. No. The Baneblade Rush wasn't the problem, Zev. That was a different problem. Kazakin? Okay, he's going not for a Baneblade. Smart plan. Much as I do love a Baneblade, it's not a good idea. Terminators decided they didn't want to deal with Lord General and fully upgraded Guardsman squad.
Commander here. Ready and able.
But Valerio's still in the game.
Roger, sir.
Would a heavy weapon team help the IG in this situation? I don't think so, because they're very static, and the way Valerio is winning the fights is by splitting up the Space Marines and making them fight outside of the blob, and then using the Psyker to disrupt the blob when it forms. So, no, I wouldn't go for a heavy weapons team. I would want something with a little bit more oomph. Yeah, I'm surprised that Valerio has been able to hold with... The problem is the immobility of the Space Marines, right? So Valerio could just run around the map and use his mobility advantage, where the Space Marines are just stuck running around in a big slow blob.
Got a chance.
Now we've got Kazakin with plasma guns. These guys are very scary for the Space Marines.
Report. Librarian engaged.
I'm not sure why Kicken hasn't just walked into the base and killed everything, but it might be against the rules, I don't know. There's a heavy flamer now on the Terminators. There's no red for orbital yet. Yes, IG can get Ogrins in this game, but you don't really get them unless you're playing as the Lord Commissar here. Oh my god, these fucking Kazakin are dead. Valerio, you buffoon! The rocket run completely whiffed as well. Now it's time for the Baneblade, correct. Kazakin didn't work, we'll try Baneblades next. Okay, we're rebuying Kazakin. I think that's probably a better move.
We're losing a requisition point.
It's big time. That's what it is. Everything on Kicken's army is just ruined. And he's pretty wreck-starved as well.
Strategic point spotted
Oh,
We've more important things to do.
we cancelled the Kazakin.
Leave it behind.
Analysis paralysis, Valerio. Just build a unit. There it is. There's the Baneblade. Not sure that this is the choice, but... yeah, not even a Stormblade. Just a regular old Baneblade.
Generator under attack.
These guardsmen just gonna escape. Yes. Cry, you're acting as if you don't believe in Valerio's genius, sir. It's like looking into the mind of a crazed individual.
Your Devastator has found us.
Target taken.
A victory point is slipping away.
It is captured.
You reckon? You reckon SM have that global, sir?
Do this?
They might. They might.
Reporting enemy contact.
Order, sir.
I've definitely heard of something like that.
Scout on the field. The situation has changed.
Yes. Yes, I agree.
We're here. Let's get to it.
Alright, here we go. Everyone ready? Here it comes.
Under attack.
It is the Bane Blade!
Space Marines, this position.
Kaboomba!
We're in their sights now. We're pinned down out here.
That, yeah, that...
There is no glory in pointless.
doesn't do a great deal of damage to a retreating force commander who is now going to become a Terminator. They strike from behind us. Alright,
Roger, sir.
here comes the Baneblade. We have a heavy turret coming up. Incorrect Baneblade. Yes.
Sir, our advantage is slight.
This is like when you order the Baneblade from Uber Eats and you get the wrong one.
Message received.
No, I ordered turkey, not ham.
Standing by for orders.
Strategic point spotted here.
This is the Amazon Prime Baneblade delivery service.
We have the requisition point, sir.
There's a plasma turret.
Reporting damage.
Now the last cannon will get some value. This is it. This was kicking for Saw. He looked at every possible outcome and saw 14 million potential futures, and this was the one in which the last cannon was useful.
Devastator has found
Or maybe you'll buy that one next, Zev. Bulgrin's to lead the charge. Yeah, I'm down for that. Meanwhile, the Baneblade is just chilling in base. Nice. It's okay. Uh-oh. The Terminator Force Commander has found those sneaky Catachans.
Enemy force commander attack.
Now this is the problem with the Baneblade in this sort of game for Valerio, is that it can't cap.
Reporting enemy contact.
Funny there was a commissar to execute the Baneblade for cowardice. Yes, I like it. We're doing a summary execution on the Baneblade. Oh, the Catachans! Oh, I thought that was the Terminator Force Commander. It's not, it's just the Terminator Squad.
Find an edge.
Yikes. That's expensive. You can afford it, but it takes a while to come back. Oh, a Baneblade ready for new orders. Move forward, Baneblade. Attack with furious vengeance and anger. Meanwhile, the Terminator Force Commander is back to fisting. Yeah!
We're losing requisition.
Don't you fist my sergeant. Okay, I'll fist you instead then.
New report. Power node detected.
We're here. Let's get to it. Roger, sir. Strategic point
The Baneblade's machine spirit is a weeb.
complete yet.
We should execute it for weebery. Forward, weeb, Baneblade. It's been possessed by the Tau.
Only the best for the
This
general.
is the Baneblade, Uwu.
Hostile forces are in spotting range.
Okay. Ah, here comes the melter bomb. Okay, good. Here come the Terminators. Here comes an orbital. Uh-oh. 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 Baneblade reversing like a son of a bitch. Aha! That's not how you kill a Baneblade with an orbital. That's how you kill nothing with an orbital. Demolisher cannon onto the assault marines. Oh. Yikes, I say. 63 HP. The Baneblade is reversing with all its might. Uh-oh, it's stuck now. As the Terminator armors just charge in. The Force Commander's gone down. The Demolisher cannon trying to force off. Where are the Guardsmen? Are they repairing? The Guardsmen, you need to come back and repair the Baneblade. The Kazakin did get wiped. You're right, the Kazakin got wiped by the Orbital. But the Terminators are going down. There's Plasma Guardsmen. Plasma Guardsmen, refocus, lads. Refocus. There's a very juicy target here. Oh, never mind, the Baneblade got it. Kicking doing a big thrower there. And the Baneblade stands tall. Help me, Step Lord General, I'm stuck, said the Baneblade.
Now we've got a chance. Message received.
Standing by for orders.
Step Terminator Force Commander, what are you doing?
Thank the Emperor for these weapons.
Oh, we have an artillery spotter now. I think,
Ready here.
I think the IG have gotten to kicking. The ability that they can just run around and just cap shit whilst hiding in their base for the past 30 minutes.
Report. Librarian engaged.
So we're losing a victory point out there.
Oh, the Scout Sergeant. No! Live! You have to live on. Okay, he did. Oh yeah, this Premier Psyker has absolutely carried this game. Oh, but the artillery spotters go down. I'm not sure what they were doing there anyway, but they're dead now. Valerio's going for like one of everything. He's going to buy one of every unit in this game.
Do you see?
Force Commander has engaged. I hear you. The commander's power increases.
Okay, there goes the, this Psyker is just doing God's work.
We have
Ogrins!
100 points, sir.
Well, Kicking doesn't have any upkeep anymore. On account of everything being dead. Alright, Ogrins.
The victory point is slipping
Go
away.
forth and conquer.
Buildings right ready.
God damn, these Terminator Force Commanders and these Librarians not doing so well. But they managed to get the decap.
Work this day.
Stern Guard retreating through the barrage. Okay, so he rocket run just to kill the Stern Guard. That's actually
Space Marine target
pretty
eliminated.
worth, honestly. He might be getting second
So
termies.
that's 100 points.
He's getting scouts to run around and cap some stuff.
Sir, yes. Sir.
They've
Yep.
all but handed it
Yep.
to us. Sir, structure's up. Right. Need all the help we can get. Hostile
Yeah,
forces are in
the Lord General found that single Marine offensive. No, 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 no.
We have an edge for now.
It's exactly the right level of kill. Oh, there goes the lead model of that. Here come Assault Terminators, I guess. Yep, Assault Terminators on the rear armor of the Baneblade. Yes! The Baneblade is down! The final boss has been defeated. And now the Assault Terminators waddle incredibly slowly towards the Chimera Psyker. We're gonna get you. We're gonna get you. Don't walk away from me. I'm talking to you. Are we going to be able to force off these Ogrins? They stopped the cap at least. The Terminator Force Commander is in on this. He's going to maybe get the decap. Nope. He retreats. I think he's probably dead on retreat though. No, okay, he's fine. Although there are Ogrins. 8 victory points. 7. Go, go, Librarian. How about you? The Assault Terminators are coming over, but there's only 3 of them. What can they do by themselves? Not a great deal. How about you? Come, Ogrins. Let us see what passes for fury among your misbegotten kind. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Hello, Vacho. Boom, boom. 16 HP on that one Ogrin. They teleport forwards and a layup. And the Ogrins are down. Alrighty. Now the Terminators, however, are in dead stuck. There's an IED there. Don't set it off on your own boys. Now! Kaboom! Wonderful. And now the Assault Terminators are dead. What's this? It's a squad of guardsmen. Okay. That works. Turret coming down. Bunker coming down. Valerio has graduated from Dawn of War to playing SimCity. Excellent. Yes, this is still the first game. What's going on here? Oh, a drop pod. Tactical Marines. Here we go. Oh my god. A single scout. Alone. Betrayed by the family he loved. Running headfirst into a multi-laser turret. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Severe unlucky. Meanwhile, the Terminator Force Commander goes down. He can be reboard shortly. The Librarian is back. These tacs are coming, but the Psyker is dealing with them. Terminator Force Commander back in base. Here he is. I'm back, and I've got full health, bitches.
Devastator firing on me.
Get out of here.
So we are almost finished here.
Oh, more guardsmen in a box. Yep. A fresh box of guardsmen has been delivered. Oh, oh no. Oh no. The medical bunker has been taken by the Space Marines. Oh god, this freaking Las Dev. There's a librarian just hiding in here, preventing the guardsmen from retaking it. No, this is my bunker. You can't have it. And there we go. The game ends, but the librarian has his house. That was absolute madness. That definitely is the Valero statement, let's do something interesting. Resources. Yep. 39 minutes. That's quite a lot of resources. Let's have a look at units lost. Well, that was a game, was it not? The replay will be on the forums. Kaspadji. Alrighty. We need to reset ourselves. The next game will not be quite that mad, I'm sure. Alrighty. Ding. Yes, Gordian. A 39-minute game on Vulcan Pits. Matchup, Lord General versus Force Commander. There was 3 Kazakin squads wiped, 2 Terminator squads wiped, a Baneblade. What else was it? Oh god, so many guardsmen died. It was a massacre. And then there was a rocket run to kill a single Space Marine. Now, it was a Stern Guard Sergeant, so, you know, that's pretty good. But... well, the rocket run comes with 2 barrages. Yeah. Yeah, so the rocket run is made up of 2 barrages. So you get your primary barrage and then your secondary barrage. It's all part of the same nuke. Oh yeah, definitely. Lore-wise, that rocket run was completely accurate. Alright, what do we got? A Horlock? Yikes! It's 1-0, Gaudium. It's lore accurate. Whoops, I did that. That was my bad. That was me. Jesus Christ, is Jason Bourne. Alrighty. Yep. Game 2, Pale Tooth Gorge is the map. We have Kicken playing the Warlock. And Valerio playing the Plague Champion. Somehow I don't think this one's going to go for 39 minutes and be as mad as the other one. So with 1-0 lead in the series, Valerio is playing as the Plague Champion. With Kicken playing as the Warlock. You have to think of it like the Inquisition, Broodwitch. There's no such thing as an innocent man. And this map looks like a fucking nightmare, if I'm honest. But what was all this crap in the middle? This is like the map maker just got bored and was like, I'm just going to put things here. I understand that it's just Greentooth Gorge reskinned desert-wise, but...
Your forces obey you.
Yeah. No, I get that, but... This is just vomit right here. Alrighty, CSM have found some Guardians who take cover in the water pump. Meanwhile, the main Eldar force moves on the right-hand side of the map, where they will find some Nurgly worshipping heretics who retreat immediately, which is a wise thing so to do. However, this node will be bashed, which is unpleasant news. But, fortunately, Valerio, realizing this danger, did not put down generators here.
Weapons for the slayers of heresy.
And he's not seemingly too bothered by defending this. Heretics are going to come out. Just to make sure that they don't decap it. Meanwhile, the Plague Champion doing some stuff over on the right hand side by himself. And the Heretics and the CSM are going to look to bash the node of Kicken, who also built no generators here. Obviously the natural power is not the easiest to hold, particularly if you're investing a lot into bashing your opponent. So building generators on them, not the ideal. So, decapping one of the wreck points, that's going to slow down Kicken's economy. The Warlock standing behind this wall. There's grenade launcher heretics already, and a third squad of heretics. Did not recognize that.
Your forces obey you.
Little auto guns go in there. And the Warlock taking a bit of damage, not too much damage, but a bit. He's just shooting heretics in the back now with his lightning. Ow! Nice destructor, holy moly. That's a lot of damage. Huge damage. Meanwhile, these heretics with an aspiring champion are bashing the crap out of this node. Now they just observe the generator. It's a good looking generator. Wonderful. Let's retreat. Banshees are hit, but grenade launcher heretics and the plague champion should be able to stop this bash. Yep, they kill a banshee and the banshees realize it's a little rich for their blood and decide to get on out of there. And now these heretics have an aspiring champion as well. And shortly the Warlock will need to retreat. This is getting a bit stacked up with the stink. Champion's robe coming in just a little bit too late to help them out in that engagement, but it'll be there next time.
You may fail us this day.
Grenade launcher barrage, gonna knock down these guardians, prevent the cap. Allowed him to get 2 kills actually. Maybe a third? Maybe. No. No. Yes, there it is. A stinky bolter. Able to get a third. So 3 aspiring champion heretic squads. It's a pretty beefy tier 1. Here they come again. Let's see if these heretics can get this generator. The Doom Blast and Run method. No, they're not running, they're manning up. Probably time to run. Oh, they have support from another squad of aspiring champion heretics though, so no running for this. Oh, the destructor hits well. There we go, the aspiring champion's trying to get out of there. He gets out of there with 1 heretic remaining. These banshees are in too deep now. The Warlock not able to... Oh, he bails him out just. 1 model escapes. Grenade launcher heretics coming in to support their other heretical brethren. But the Warlock's able to finish off a bunch of them. Ooh, into the building. Bit of a struggle now because the grenade launchers can't actually fire at the Warlock, nor can they reach the plasma generator. So, just having a look. Hello. Out we come. Oh my goodness. Got to be careful with the retreat here. The grenades could be a problem. Are the CSM able to protect? Not really. Maybe. Looking for the right retreat path is Valerio. CSM taking a horrible toll here on the Guardians. Grenade barrage knocks over that Guardian squad, which clears the way for the retreat. But many Guardians have gone down here. And the Heretic squad manages to escape. That was really nicely played. Here come more Heretics. A tier 2 on the way now for Valeria. The Warlock with the Champion's Robe, losing energy quickly as he's being struck. But he's holding his own, which is better than holding someone else's. And now going into the Nurgle worship of the Heretics, keeping their CSM nice and healthy with Grandfather Nurgle's pestilent might. Kicking up to tier 2 almost as well. Lights clicked up. The shuriken weapons set up. Going to suppress the CSM, who are being healed up by the worshipping heretics. And now the stinky bolter of the Plague Champion and the flanking heretics will force the Eldar into a retreat. What's Valerio purchased? He must have queued something up already because he got no power at all. It's a dog. Anything else? No, it's just the dog. Okay. So the dog will come out. There are banshees. They don't have an aspect of strength yet, but they can get it. The warlock has no weapon. Heretic's doing a pretty good job, honestly, just capping up the map. Heretics take out another generator. What's the plan here? They are a little cut off. It's a fun cloud. That's the plan. A fun cloud into retreat. The retreat grenade misses. Oh, and they're retreating through the fun cloud. Not ideal. But it's okay. The noxious cloud didn't end up doing too much, but it did secure the retreat. 2 dogs. Are we revealing a dog? We are. Okay. So sometimes it can be beneficial to, if you're going for 2 dogs, to just save them in base. And then bring them out together. No, Kikin has not hit a retreat grenade this series. And it's a triple cap for Valerio. Here comes dog number 1. Fire dragons on the way. Aspect of strength of the Banshee, surely. Kikin just doesn't have any resources. The whole map's blue, pretty much.
Your forces obey you.
And the Eldar are completely pinned into their base. Banshee Exarch is coming. We have nothing more on the Warlock. CSM coming in with an aspiring champion. And going out with an aspiring champion. See ya. Meanwhile, the Bright Lance is ready to go. Between the Bright Lance and the Fire Dragons, these dogs won't be up to much. Here comes the second dog. Going for the Fire Dragons, not for the Bright Lance platform. That Bright Lance is just wrecking the dog. So both dogs are down. The entire map. Touch and Nurgle on the Heretics is a timeless classic. Oh my goodness. Now a Nurgle shrine being built to enable reinforcement. Oh, this game is just not going well. A victory point has been decapped, but it will immediately be recapped. And Kikin's looking like he's going to be pretty kneecapped here by the complete lack of resources. Yeah, he just has nothing. Passive income, 10 power, 200 brick. Like, Valerio could probably lose his entire army here and still have an advantage. Triple cap, 69 VPs, 66. How can Kikin leave the base? Another Nurgle Shrine going up. A second Nurgle Shrine coming up. And a heavy bolter turret as well. Insult being added to injury here. And Kikin is done. 2-1. No, sorry, 2-0 for Valerio. And that game, significantly less dramatic than the previous. Host you versus Kickin. Sure. Valerio, am I saving your recording? Yes. Valerio 1. I will be putting it up on YouTube, Valerio. I can't put... I got copyright struck too many times for music, so I can't save VODs on Twitch anymore. So I just put them up on YouTube. Alrighty, so this is the lower bracket, so best of one, I do believe? Question mark. Kickin versus Pax is the Chaos Lord versus the Fart Commander. I mean the Force Commander, apologies. So a classic matchup, Space Marines versus Chaos Space Marines. And the two big meaty beefy melee boys of each faction. And here we have it, on Greentooth Jungle redo. It is Pax, playing as the Chaos Lord, with Kickin playing as the Force Commander. Blood Ravens. No, we shall not die. It is the enemy who shall know death. We will crush them beneath our boots and kill them with our bolters. That is what matters, Space Marines. Anyway. That's enough Commander Boreal for one day. I'm sure he'll be back later. Tactical Marines, Chaos Space Marines, Heretics and Scouts. Stand as it comes.
Objective located.
Attacks are going to run into the Chaos Lord, do a bit of damage. They don't really want to get meleeed by him, though. That's not ideal for them. Oh, he gets the charge. He gets another slap. Force Commander's here.
Your units fulfill
He wants no part of it.
Always ready. Your
So honor's kind of even in this engagement. The Force Commander and the Chaos Lord going to battle. Kill the weak. Hit at least one model. And the Chaos Lord's able to force the attacks away. The shotgun scouts are here though. But obviously the Chaos Lord doesn't care about a shotgun blast. He does care about being shot though. And so the Chaos Lord forced off the field of battle for now. He will have to spend a bit of time in base recovering. But away he goes. Meanwhile, Heretic's running into unupgraded scouts. The Force Commander's coming over to see if he can purge any of them.
You give ground to the enemy. Fight harder.
Heretics are looking for a cheap and easy decap, but they're not going to find it here. The node has been built. Meanwhile, these Heretics do find the cheap and easy decap. These are aspiring champion Heretics. Oh, no, they decide to leave as they are being defenestrated by the Loyalists. Meanwhile, the Force Commander doing a bit of defenestration of his own. With his battle cry up, he's specialing all over the place. And now there's just too many specials. He wants to just hit normally now. There we go. Perfect. Tactical Marines holding the northern approach. But this is too much stuff for them to deal with alone, and they decide to leave. Combi Bolter now up on a... Sorry, Combi Flamer. Forgive me. It is a Bolter and a Flamer mixed into one. Gives the Chaos Lord a bit more damage when he's being kited. Also gives the Immolate ability, which does fairly well if you actually bathe in it for a while. These scouts decide they don't want to hang around and just get on out of there, surrendering the cap to the CSM, but that's okay. Devastator's now on the field for kicking, and they make their way out in the company of the Tactical Marines. So, no major events in early Tier 1. Pack's going for a lighter Tier 1, spending a bit of money though on his Chaos Lord's Combi Flamer, whereas Kicken's investment has been into these Devastators, their advanced targeting, and 2 shotgun scouts. Nothing on the Force Commander, and only one... Oh, both scouts have shotguns. Do we have a Sergeant? We do not. He spent money on something. Flamers on his tax. I don't think they're going to get good use out of this. If I was Kicking, I'd actually cancel this Flamer right now. Because he's not going to be able to get to the power. Cancel it, Kicking. Don't spend the money. Get out of there. Nope. Okay, we have flame attacks. So now, we have to see if we can get any value out of it. Aspiring Champion Heretics meet the Scout Squad with the shotguns. The Doom Blast and the Shotgun Blast go off simultaneously, however. So the Scouts aren't able to buy any space. Another Doom Blast, another retreat, and a Scout goes down. Maybe another. Is he going to get a swing? No. The bush was too strong. Either way, the Force Commander taking a lot of damage here. Horn Worship, propelling the CSM, who have Eternal War, into battle alongside the Force Commander. And now these flame attacks are not going to be able to do anything, much of anything at all. The Devastators, however, with their Vengeance rounds. Yep, that works. That works pretty well. Flame attacks just not able to get shots off here onto this blob of cultists. Nor are they able to aggress on the power. Have to see if they can force off the Heretics here and get the Flamers into the power farm. And now there's a Scout Sergeant available. Oh, one of the Scouts goes down, charging forward. Oh dear, these Scouts are all over the place. Trying to foot grenade the retreating Marines. And the flame attacks, not really able to do much of anything, honestly. Devs are setting up. Oh, that's a good position for them. They do get knocked down by the grenade barrage. They're not going to set up quickly enough As the Eternal War CSM being propelled into battle by Khorne worship. Meanwhile, the Force Commander back to defending his power against heretics. He's not doing very much damage, but he is disrupting the heck out of them. Too many specials on retreat. Only one heretic dead. CSM being accosted by scouts, but shotgun blast is available. And sooner or later, these Marines are going to start losing models, but they're in melee now with the scouts, which is not where they want to be. The Combi Flamer really helping the Chaos Lord as he's pushing forwards. Bloodletter's is the first tier 2 purchase for Zev. And we'll have tier 2 shortly for Kicking also. These CSM. Oh no. This could be bad. Oh, fortunately, Kickin set them up on a very narrow field of fire. If that field of fire had been more up the hill, that could have been really bad for those CSM. They still lost 2 of them. It's not cheap to replace, but Pax has a decent amount of wreck. He can get it back.
You may fail us this day.
Armor the Inferno, looking for Let the Galaxy Burn. These AC heretics are coming back to finish what they've started over here. Oh, the devs tear down just as they're coming around the corner. But worrying about the grenade launcher barrage. Oh, what is going on with these devs? Where are they off to? They're trying to find a bit of a better position. Now the grenade launcher barrage hitting nicely on the dev squad. Force Commander may have chased too far here into the Bloodletters and the Heretics. Bloodletters starting to take losses. He's 2 down. It's not great. It's not great at all. Meanwhile, the Flame Marines doing a good job against the Heretics. Burning them to death. And the Demons retreat, the Heretics retreat, and the Marines bringing in their sergeant. They might want to go up to Stern Guards here. See how much power they can bash before that point.
Destroy one of your generators.
At least 1 generator, probably 2 are going to go down. I'll go for the node instead. Here comes the Chaos Lord looking to defend. Let the Galaxy burn. And burn they do. So a single generator taken out. Meanwhile, the Chaos Heretics have done a full bash on Kickin, so that's a pretty good trade there. Force Commander not doing too much damage to these guys, but keep working on it, my son. You'll get him down eventually. The battle cry actually really hindering the Force Commander's damage here, because it's just not getting good hits off. He's only hitting 1 model at a time, so nothing's actually dying. It's 3 hits to kill one of these heretics. It's pretty crazy. But he managed just to stop the decap at least, but 3 gens and the node went down. Here's the Razorback. Plague Marines are the answer from Zev. Marines taking up the middle victory point. Big victory point lead for Kickin, actually. I hadn't really noticed that up until this point. But gives them some time. Here come the Bloodletters again, looking to inconvenience these little boys. And they are able to do so. there, capping up the middle victory point, are the bloodletters, being healed up by the worship of the heretics. Also helping get the incredibly slow Plague Marines into position to fire at the Razorback. It was wedged quite nicely into this little choke point. Smoke launchers popped, there's the grenades on the Plague Marines. Everyone just loads up into the Razorback and starts getting on out of there, but that's a rear armor hit. Turning, slowed by the Plague Marines. Can the Force Commander do anything here? He's trying to deal with the Bloodletters as the Plague Marines move inexorably forward. It's a librarian from kicking. I was overcome by Zinch there for a second, don't mind me. And the librarian will help. The scouts are disgorged from the Razorback and start repairing it. Meanwhile, the Plague Marines doing a bit of a better job than the heretics. Obviously, having a missile launcher does help when you're looking to knock down buildings. Easier to knock down buildings with a missile launcher than a sword. The librarian accelerating the devs in. And himself. The Razorback don't look to be in a great situation. Scouts having to repair. Bloodletters trying to deal with the scouts first. But kind of getting a bit path blocked by this Razorback. That's a good Armor of the Infernal of the Galaxy Burn. And a Force Commander being inconvenienced by Bloodletters. That's a lot of Bloodletters actually. Let the blood sacrifice go on. Whoopsie daisy. So, there it goes. Alrighty, so what's going on in the tournament? Let's have a look. I guess Gordian and Inakura, Gordian and Val are playing. Inakura and Broodwitch need to play their lower bracket. Obviously Pax won that one. Alrighty, so it looks like there's going to be a bit of a delay for the next series. I don't know where Inakura is. Inakura and Broodwitch is supposed to play, and then the winner of that is supposed to play against Zev, but Inakura has not been seen. I will hop into the next Gordian Val game, if it comes up, or into the Broodwitch Zev game, whichever comes up first. Until then, I will take a short break and leave you with some music. so I can get something. Yeah, 15 minutes. Yeah, 50. If you're 15 minutes late. Alright. I don't even look at general chat anymore. It's just pointless. Anyway, I will join the next lobby that opens regardless of who the players are. But until then, I'm gonna get a cup of tea, eat some pizza, refresh the old vocal cords, you know? I've eaten my pizza. Nothing's happened. Endless agony. Jawohl, we are waiting for a match. The semi-finals started whilst we were in the lower bracket. And now one of the lower bracket participants has gone AWOL. So we're waiting for game 2 of the finals to start, or one of the lower bracket rounds. Whichever happens first, we'll jump into. But for now, I'm making a cup of tea. Which of course is top tier Twitch content. I repeat, top tier Twitch content, listening to me make a cup of tea. It's fantastic. This is what everyone pays the big bucks for. No, none of that hot tub streaming nonsense. So I got a new phone recently, and it no longer displays the battery life in a percentage. It tells me the estimated time that it will run out. But the problem with that is that the battery usage is variable depending on what you're doing with the phone. So if it's just sitting there asleep, it barely uses any battery. But if you're sitting there watching YouTube on it, it uses tons of battery. So I don't know how it's supposed to... Let's see, is the game up? No. No, it is not. Come on, brothers. Long game is long. Brothers! Problem is, if I join the B match, I'm definitely going to miss game 2 of Gordian y Valerio. Nice. So we should be back any second. Any minute now, in fact. I expect to see a Pole and Italian going at it on my monitor and streamed to the masses. The adoring masses, the fans. There he is. Huge success. What is the score? F. Good. We like good games. Good games are the best games. The score is 1-0 to Valerio. Nids. Sweet Jesus, Lord of Alabama. Come on, Donovan, don't crash on me now. There we go. Good job. Well done. 10 points. Alrighty, team. Here we go. Tiamat's Paradise. Gordian Vorenthul as the Chaos Lord. And Valhero, Valerio. The Italian Stallion. With the Ive Tyrant. Lesser played map. It's a cool tile set. Kind of small map. Which could be fun. Yes, it is currently 1-0 to Valerio. And we all know that Gordian hates playing against Tyranids, so... Alright. Hormigans are running into Heretics and CSM. They're going to drop a model. It's a nice start there. Maybe drop another two. That's a Termagant brood anyway, not Hormigans. Drop another one. Get it. Yeah, nice. Here come more Termagants and a Hive Tyrant. So the Space Marines will need to get out of that. Run away, Chaos Boys. Too many Gribblers. And it's Hive... Oh god, the Hive Tyrant has the scent of chaos in his nostrils. He's going for it. Oh. A CSM trying to escape back out of that. Meanwhile, the Heretics being kited by the toxin sacks of the Termagants. That's what they're called, not Hormigans. Hormigans are the stabby ones. Termagants are the shooty ones. Come on, you know this. But the desire to call them all Hormigans is just overwhelming. See, these are Hormigans. They look completely different.
We have the advantage for now.
Noise Marines
Point is slipping away.
will be the choice for Gordian Voronthul. Being worshipped away are the Heretics. I can collectively call them Gaunts. Val did win the first game, yes, Zeph.
Mine is the will of the dark gods.
Heretics being chased off. Forward, Heretics, into battle with the Termagants. The old Doom Blast and Chop maneuver. A classic taught at Heretic schools since time immemorial. Warriors, next up for Valerio. What did he buy? He bought the extended Carapace. Excellent. But the Hive Tyrant, even with his extended Carapace, not able to withstand this much firepower. Hormigans sneaking around, capturing wreck points.
Do not trifle with me.
Here we go, Tyranid warriors on the field. Bit more heavy armor. Lots of damage, lots of disruption. A charge in against the Noise Marines. Jesus Christ. Excuse me. Alright, we didn't die. We're alive. That took me by surprise. My apologies. Not able to mute myself in time. But the good news is we didn't die. Raptors. Hog new unit. I feel like we haven't seen these guys in a game in a long time. But we have Raptors on the field. Doom Blast and Run is also a classic maneuver towards an Heretic school.
Your forces obey you.
Chaos Lord running away.
Your units fulfill
Noise Marines, Raptors, and CSM pushing out onto the map. Going straight for the power. Yep. Sonic Blaster doing God's work here against the buildings. Will we get the second generator? Not quite. It's probably time for a cacophony. not go for the cacophony. Alrighty. So the Raptors get out of there. Noise Marines lost a single model. And 2 generators went down. Almost 3. Raveners now for Valeria. Honor's pretty much even. Obviously, the little bit of a power bash from Gordian has helped. But if he can hold his own power, that'll be lovely. Hive Tyrant. Mixing it up, but not doing so good. The Raptors lead forward, looking for a retreat kill. They might just get it. No! No, 8 HP. Yes, they did get it. The bolt pistols and the synapse explosion actually stopped the Raveners. That's a big, big thing for Gordian to get there. But the Hive Tyrant is down. The bolt pistols of the Raptors are able to do just enough damage. Meanwhile, the Chaos Lord trying to avoid the same fate as his Hive Tyrant-y brother. Pretty good. Quite a lot of damage from the bolt pistols of the Raptors. Chopping up the Raveners whilst they're underground, which I think is a bit cheaty, but that's okay. Raptor bolt pistols about to come back into it. Valerio has repurchased the Hive Tyrant. He's now charging in to try and deal with the Noise Marines, but he's going to take a lot of damage from these double aspiring champion heretics and the warriors as well. Not in a good spot. In a real bad spot. And the synapse explosion, 4 HP. Oh. So close to wiping the squad there. So close. But either way, power was bashed again. Damage was inflicted. And Gordian's doing pretty well in this tier 1. He hasn't lost too much. The Raptors are going to be able to stop the Hormigans from taking this wreck point for sure. Yep, they kill a bunch of them as well. The Heretics protect their own power farm until the Noise Marines and CSM can get there. And now on the way up to tier 2, Gordian as well. Here comes the Hive Tyrant from downtown. Raveners from underground. They don't have the health to stay and play. The Hive Tyrant hits the retreat as well. So, tier 2 will come in slightly swiftly for Val Hero, but Gordian not far behind. Just getting the decap and getting out of there, the Noise Marines. Not taking unnecessary damage. The Raptors, realizing as well when they're overmatched, leap out to the retreat. CSM trying to stick this cap. I don't think they're going to be able to do it. The leap into combat from the Warriors, it's almost there. They did get it. They retreat out. The leap actually went onto the non-capping model, so that was a stroke of luck there for Gordian. Capillary Tower coming up. The Chaos Lord outnumbered. Valerio buying. His resources are going down. He's not getting squads and he's not getting upgrades. So what's he buying? Not generators. It's spore mines. Okay. I think these Noise Marines can take down the Capillary Tower whilst everything else is going wrong. Meanwhile, the Raptors are getting very low. Fortunate not to lose a model. 5 heretics went down, but eh. CSM still full health. That's a Chaos Dreadnought. Raptors gotta be careful. Yeah, they're gonna lose models to the spore mines. These spore mines are doing so much damage, my god. Raptors with one model running out. This is ballsy. Yeah, back you go. And here is the Chaos Dreadnought. But the triple cap for the Tyranids. Big victory point lead for Valerio. Chaos Lord, heal the weak. Knocks down the Chaos Warriors, buys himself enough space to retreat. The Chaos Dreadnought now completely uncounted at the moment. We'll have to see if we get the Rending Claws on the Hive Tyrant. Maybe the Adrenal Glands on the Warrior Brood, give him some heavy melee to deal with this guy. Heretics on the retreat. Gonna take a few casualties retreating past all of this disgusting Biodaka, but actually no, they only lost 2 models. Chaos Lord healing in base for eternity. Raptors slowly reinforcing, and the Tyrant Guard called in. Trying to deal with the Chaos Dreadnought. Power bashing and the Termagants and the Raveners. Taking quite a lot of damage from this Chaos Dreadnought. Tyrant Guard I don't think has been scouted just yet. Now it has. The cacophony popped by the Noise Marines will push some forces back. But the power bash continues. It's a Venom Cannon from the Hive Tyrant. Okay. So that will definitely help against the Chaos Dreadnought. Didn't quite finish off all of the generators. This one exists on 1 HP. A strong breeze picks up and knocks that thing over. Chaos Lord needs to get out and hits the retreat. That Raptor squad jumping in against the Adrenal Gland Warriors. Not a fight they want to take with a Tyrant Guard standing right next to him. And the rest of the Tyranids advancing. Corn Worship trying to get everyone out, and then they run away themselves. Chaos Dreadnought screaming quite a lot. As he does. Adrenal Gland Warriors pinning everyone up against this rock wall. Looking pretty grim at this point for Gordian, is being pushed back into his base. Denim Thieves on the way for Valerio. They've heard about trousers and they want them. Hello, Fufu. The games are pretty good today, honestly. There have been some absolutely mad games. I'll put everything up on YouTube probably tomorrow? Question mark? Yes, probably tomorrow? Question mark is the best I can give you. Hive Tyrant's going to go down again. Goodbye. There won't be a Twitch VOD, unfortunately, for the great gods of Twitch have decided that I am no longer worthy to have VODs. Some blood sacrifice for bringing in bloodletters. Go get him. Go get him, Tigers. Pretty soon these guys will have done their job, and away they go. Hasta la pasta, bloodletters. Back to the warp with you. These homers flanking around, but I'm not taking any casualties, my goodness. The Gordian seems to have stabilized for now. The Mark of Zine CSM doing a lot of work against the heavy infantry. And the a Raptor jump in, suppressing the entire Tyranid blob. Ravenous trying to get out of dodge. Where are they headed? Oh, all the way down here. So, Cordian's stabilizing after what was looking like a pretty dicey situation for him. Unfortunately, you're not able to repopulate his farm, so power resources not looking fantastic. But at least he's managed to get out of his base. The Noise Marines pushing forwards, shutting down the weapons of the Termagants, while the Chaos Lord attacks from the left side. Meanwhile, the main Tyranid thrust is coming straight up the middle. Gene Stealers, Hive Tyrants, and Warrior Broods, oh my. Gene Stealers have been hit by the cacophony, being juggled a bit. But there's no damage to put into them. And no support forthcoming for these Noise Marines. They hit the retreat. Gene Stealers will go, oh yes please, I do enjoy it. Hitting retreating units. Chaos Dreadnought, not looking too... Oh, the Gene Stealers! No! The Raptors! What are the Gene Stealers doing? They're being thrown away. Decided that he didn't need any more Gene Stealers. And there's the tier 3, and the Chaos Dreadnought will shortly go down here to the Hive Tyrant, if we can get one more shot off, which he can. And tier 3 on the way for Valerio.
You are losing us a victory point.
Difficult engagement there for the Gordian, he lost a lot.
Your forces obey you.
Noise Marines upgrading to a Blast Master. Trying to get that artillery piece onto the field. Thin out the swarm a little.
Upgrade completed.
Chaos Lord. Going for the Armor of the Inferno. Tyrant Guard just takes it to the chops like a champ. Going down into the shield wall now. Where you will heal up. Hive Tyrant charging through. Charges through the carcass of the Dreadnought, destroying it. He might go down for this. Raptors want him. They sense the blood in the water, and down goes the Hive Tyrant with the rending talons on the way. Tier 3, however, has arrived for Valerio. He doesn't have resources to begin the Carnifex. Tyrant Guard trying to escape. He's out of his shield wall. He doesn't have another one. 82, 50 health. He's dead. But the victory points. Triple cap. Only 96 remain for Gordian. Chaos Lord's going to go and take this one. And the Chaos Army takes the central victory point. The CSM trying to deal with these level 3 Termagants. My god, they're highly leveled. And indeed, as Cry says, Valerio is back to his tier 1 army. In fact, both players back to a tier 1 army.
Yours. May Slanesh speak through us. Anything think I can be killed?
Here comes the Blood Maul. I don't think it's going to hit before this guy has to retreat. Oh, actually, that killed the weak. Could not have gone better. The Blood Maul. Come on. Could turn this engagement in the favor of the Chaos Lord. He doesn't have very much energy, though. He go for the Demonic Visage as well. There we go. Kaboomba! Ouch is right. Look at that Blood Maul go. But the Chaos Lord can't quite manage it. I hear the sound of the Blast Master. Mastering the blasts. Raptors trying their best to delay. Hive Tyrant being focused in retreat, but it's not going to be enough. That DPS could be better used against the Warriors. Oh, these heretics, they need to run. They're being gribbled to death. Valerio, building just nothing but gaunts to swarm and cap the map. It could work as a strategy, just overwhelm him. Overwhelm him with numbers. We do have a Raptor aspiring champion now, though, so that will help. The Blood Maul and the Demonic Visage. Not quite enough. And Gordian will go 2-0 down. Bad game. So they say. Are Brood and Pax playing now? Does anyone know if Brood and Pax are playing already, or are they waiting? Oh, okay. I'll host the game. I'm doing it. Is Love in here? You on the VOD? Try. I'll have it up on YouTube for you, Val. Probably tomorrow. Wait. No chat, no. Red Rupee. What happened to him? Is he still alive? Do we know if he's alive still? Alrighty. So this is the lower bracket. Broodwitch versus Pax. I believe this is still a best of one. Broodwitch is playing the Warlock, and Pax is playing the Chaos Lord. The map is Caldera's Refinery, and the winner of this will go on to play Gordian.
Strategic location spotted. We are ready to serve.
Standard Chaos starting build. Heretics and CSM.
Adding support structure.
Broodwitch. Probably going to get a second Guardian squad.
Strategic location spotted.
Support structure complete. Adding warp generator.
Double generators before the third squad. Interesting. Mass shuriken platforms, then it is. Several of them.
Generator operational.
Well, the Chaos have run into the Guardians. And there are too many Chaos here for these Guardians to deal with, so they run around. And they run away.
The foe seeks to deprive us of a vital resource point.
There's the first Shuri coming up. Will it be in time to defend the power, though? That's the question. Zev doing a great job, just coming straight for the power.
Our generators is under attack.
Banshees and the Warlock are going to be over here.
And it leads to war.
And they will be able to defend the power. As the Destructor, the Aspiring Champion is in for the Heretics, so they Doom Blast immediately. And the Banshees retreat. I have a feeling that Banshee retreat might have been a misclick. But the Shuriken Weapon team is here, so the power will be fine. It's a lot of Shurikens coming up. The Shuriken Cannon realizes it's setting up in a flanked position, falls back to a more secure position, but the Heretics decide not to engage. Grenade launcher Heretics available now for Zev. Second Shuriken weapon platform on the way. Banshees is being used to cap. This Shuriken team being suppressed by the Doom Blast as the Heretics get on top of it, but it's covered by the other one. So no need to retreat. Broodwitch holding well with the double Shuriken weapons. And the Chaos Army retreats. Now, can Broodwitch get back out onto the map quickly enough? Capture up some of these resource points. He's down significant amounts of resources. Obviously losing your natural wreck's never good. And the rest of the map is red. But the victory point's ticking down in favor.
Generator operational.
Now let's see if these Guardians can bash a generator or two. Double Shuriken weapon team setting up with overlapping fields of fire. It'll be a difficult position for the Chaos to defend. They are able, however, to get CSM on the flank. And this Shuriken weapon team is now in grave danger. It's on very low HP. It might just go down here, honestly. Close. Very close. Very, very close. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, 4 HP. Wow. Very, very close.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
The Warlock being beaten to death by heretics. And Brood's gonna have to spend quite a lot of time in base getting these units back up to strength.
Rise to the challenge.
The Banshees, however, are still pretty strong, but just being used to cap. But the map will turn red once more.
Humans, they are considered deranged.
Banshee's not able to stick that cap. Too much Daka coming in from the aspiring champion-led grenade launcher heretics. And Zev going up to tier 2. Broodwitch shortly to follow, no doubt. He has the resources so to do. No red at all off Brood. Spent it on something. Alright, build a web wicket. There we go. Guardians pushing away the heretics with the help of the Warlock. Weapons team setting up to defend the natural wreck point, whereas the second one is in the midfield. It's going to set up just as the Chaos Lord gets close enough. Chaos Lord's going to take a bit of damage, but not actually all that much. It manages to get in on him. Chop chop. He has the Combat Flamer, so his range damage is considerable. Trying to get that last model, not able to do so.
Stand face to face with them.
And the Warlock needs to get out of here. This is the lower bracket. So 0-0. Best of 1.
Adding support structure.
Bloodletter's on the way for Zev. Trying now to get onto the power.
The foe besets our holdings. The Bone Singers have delivered new gifts of war.
Tier 2 available for Broodwitch. What's his purchase going to be? Maybe a Falcon?
Support structure.
Maybe a Wraith Lord. So, one generator down so far. Second to follow. This Shuriken catapult needs to move up a bit.
Adding war
Yeah, so 2 generators went down there. The Shuriken does set up. And now that'll force a retreat from the Chaos Forces. Those CSM took a really dodgy retreat path right through the Banshees. Emily's A model. Just the one. Power melee kicks. Hiya! The overhead slash, not good enough. The Banshee pistols no longer as insane as they used to be. So, retreat killing with them, not ideal. The Falcon is on its way. Bloodletters now going up against the Banshees. They are alone. They shift into the warp to avoid the damage. There's a low health generator that was easy pickings for this Guardian squad. Horn worship now, getting the demons in. Let the galaxy burn, disrupting this Guardian weapon team. Meanwhile, the Bloodletters taking care of the Guardians in no short order. The Falcon now being pressured by Bloodletters, but it doesn't take too much damage from them. Warlock going for the Witchblade of Kernus, but he's going to retreat. Plague Marines coming for Zev, trying to slow down this Falcon, put some pressure on it. Beyond the power melee of the Bloodletters. The sheer amount of weaponry that a Falcon has on it is just ridiculous. It's got a little bright lance, it's got that multi-laser, it's got twin-linked shurikens.
They turneth in upon us then.
Engage in melee.
Trying to get back into base. Here's some more help for the Falcon. Mark of Corn, CSM. Probably should have mentioned something about that whilst we were watching them just chase a Falcon halfway across the map. But we have Mark of Corn, CSM, ladies and gentlemen. Ready to chop.
Our warlock has attained level 2.
There's the Plague Raids. Grenade launching at the Warlock, but the Warlock able to like Palpatine his way in, taking on the Plague Marines.
Gather the darkness that our warlock may strike from the shadows.
I have gained their attention.
He's the Destructor into the retreat. Kind of fuck you goodbye from the Warlock there. Chaos Lord's going to be able to make contact with the Shuriken Cannon.
I am newly fortified.
The Banshees do manage to get rid of this power node at last.
We have lost a vehicle.
Oh, what happened here? How the hell did that happen? Just the Plague Marine just chasing it down? Good grief. Okay. Well, valuable Plague Marine purchase. The missile launcher of the Plague Marines is notoriously inaccurate against the infantry, but the Bloodletters equally good as the Plague Marines are bad against the Guardians. Oh, and this Shuriken weapon team is in Deadstorm. Manages just to hit the retreat in time.
One of our generators is under
Mark
attack.
Corn CSM on their way in. Looking pretty rough for Brood Witch here. As the ethereal slash. He also has warp throw. This is a pretty heavily invested in Warlock.
We have lost the generator to enemy fire.
Autark coming in. And this Warlock not able, unfortunately, to deal with the Bloodletters. And the Mark of Corn CSM giving chase. 4 HP. Oh, and they shoot him down. The Banshee's able to murder his killer, but it's poor recompense. The Bloodletters retreat from the Banshees with their weird sort of gimpy stride. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. I have never really realized how stupid Bloodletters look in retreat, but now I know.
From here, we may control the flow of battle.
So the Autark capping the center. Not high. Not high, Bruce. I don't know for sure, but I don't think I've seen an Eldar win. No, maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true. I think Kicken maybe won a game with Eldar.
Adding warp generator.
Spotted a group of infantry. So they resist us. We have the requisition point.
We are losing a requisition point to the enemy.
Do I think Dark Eldar will be in some future in Elite mod?
Banshees have generator operational.
We are taking blows.
We are guided by a great
I don't think so, honestly.
So ends any resistance
The adding new races is so difficult. I know it's in the plans of the development team to add new races. Whether or not it'll actually happen, I don't know. Meanwhile, there's an actual engagement going on. And the Mark of Corn CSM went down somewhere. Heretics went down. We've got 2 units of Plague Marines now that have nothing to do because there's no vehicles on the field. The Autark is chasing off Bloodletters.
Now or later.
Strategic location spotted.
And suddenly, whilst I was answering a question about Dark Eldar, the game has turned. And I completely missed what happened. Which is the problem with talking about Dark Eldar. We did. You're good. It's fine. It's not a problem. It's my own fault. It's clearly a skill issue.
For the war, as in all things, I am merely one less generator.
However, now the game has turned a little, although Zev is tier 3, so... Oh, good grief. Goodbye. Good night, sweet prince. Read him his last rites. Triple cap now, the ethereal slash as well. This Blade of Kurnus is doing a heck of a job. And these Plague Marines are not getting out of this one. I shouldn't... Oh, no, the Banshees turned around. I thought they were coming from the other angle.
The enemy has 200 points remaining.
What's the choice going to be from Zev? It's a great unclean one. Okay. Not sure about that one, Chief, but why not? I guess when in Rome, buy great unclean ones. The Eldar will struggle to deal with a great unclean one. A Phobos, I think, would have been better. Nurgle Predator could have been pretty good. He doesn't have the red for terms. I think the problem with the Great Unclean one is they're just going to walk away from it. Yes, wholesome friend, that's exactly correct. I agree with you. The duo will be kited. And the Chaos Lord goes down. I think Zev may have thrown this. Or Brood made an amazing play and won it. But this looks pretty rough now for Zev. Yeah, the Eldar are just pushing into the Chaos base trying to buy some time. Here comes the Great Unclean one. But this unit does not cap. Nor does it move quickly. And right now, time is not on the side of Zev and the Chaos. As the triple cap is in.
The enemy has 100 points remaining.
And the only capping units he really has are Heretics, Bloodletters, and Plague Marines. Dark Reapers to deal with the duo. Not sure about that one, Chief. God, these things are hideously ugly, aren't they?
We are achieving our goals. It is time to add to our war panel.
Well, the Wraith Lord going in against this greater demon of Nurgle. He attacks. Oh! The Autark has been flesh hooked. The Autark trying to buy some space. The Vomit completely misses. And the Dark Reapers are here. They're working on it. The Wraith Lord being slowed by the Plague Marines. The Bloodletters teleporting in behind, trying to get in on the Dark Reapers, but they're protected by Banshees. And the Wraith Lord will go down, but he's buying a lot of time. A big fart there from the duo will knock the Banshees back. I mean, the duo is going down. I think the Heretics were... It was either the Heretics or the Chaos Lord was capping. Oh, the Banshees. If the Banshees wipe... Oh my goodness. That's bad. That's pretty bad for Brood Witch now. With no Banshees, they have to deal with the Great Unclean One and Bloodletters.
We are losing a victory.
Time for some rat gaming, I think, if you're the Eldar player. Webway gates up and just maneuver around this incredibly slow Chaos Force.
Do not falter, for victory is within reach.
Yeah, fortunately the indicator thing is only for spectators. God, that would suck if you couldn't see your own damn hero. Let the galaxy burn. And the Guardians take some significant damage from that. A Flesh Hook, pulling in the Autarch, who immediately retreats whilst being specialed by Bloodletters. But Brood has time, doesn't have to force anything right now.
No place is barred to us. We have 200 points
Or Dark Reapers, or Falcon again. Not sure about that one.
The foe seeks to deprive us of a vital resource point.
The Dark Reapers are doing good damage here. It's just there's nothing to put in front. The vomit of this Great Unclean One has been off the mark. Now, I will be honest here. I've never tried to aggressively vomit on anyone, so I don't know how hard it is, but I feel like he could be doing a better job. Warlock. Is there a Flesh Hook? There does not appear to be. These heretics getting absolutely mullered. The Falcon is in, but Predator is on the way for the Chaos. But Hax does have to be careful. He doesn't have much time, so being forced off the map is devastating for him. Chaos Lord is here and might be able to stop. Yeah, it does stop the Autarch from capping. So more Titan being bought. Plague Marines are not in position to help deal with the Falcon. But the Galaxy Burn gets really good hits on the Dark Reapers and the Guardians. But Plague Marines are being harassed by an Autarch who has an Executioner Spear, so that's quite considerable harassment going on. And now the Chaos Predator. That will deal quite nicely with the Falcon. Spots the Bright Lance, wisely retreats back. Takes quite a bit of damage from the Bright Lance regardless. Chaos Lord, no indicator, capping up the central victory point.
I walk in the next path, and it leads to war. What do you require?
They bring flame against me.
This is not safe.
I have no idea, Cry. He might well have done. Oh, this Autarch. Uh-oh. No, you're dead, mate. The jump out came far too late. Let the Galaxy burn. Oh, that was a very long range slap. You didn't think you could be slapped 100 feet in the air by demons standing on the wreck point? Yeah, this is yoink! In you come, mate. Chop chop. The ethereal slash into retreat. Will he make it out? The Bloodletters teleporting forward, trying to get the wipe. He dies to the stink. And that will definitely be the game.
We are achieving our goals.
The Eldar have nothing to combat this tier 3 chaos. Mark of Khorne on the Chaos Predator.
We have 100 points
I
remaining.
think it's a big mistake from Brood not to use Webway Gates in this game. He could have definitely put more pressure on Zev to move around the map, opened him up some opportunities to get the caps. Playing a good bit of Eldar rat, but nope, no ratting. He played honorably. Here comes the Great Unclean One. Yep, Zev realizing being baited out of position is the way he loses this game. Just get back, hold the middle, don't let anyone sneak around the side of you, and just grind out the win on victory points. Yeah, here comes the Corn Predator. Aggression from the Chaos. The Great Unclean One flings the Warlock around with his intestines, as you do. He's waiting on the retreat path. One hit. Gonna get a second? Yeah. Oh, and a sync kill. Ah, squeezy, squeezy, squeeze. Fling, goodbye. He'd wring him out like a sponge. Nope, not quite. There we go. The vomit finally hits. And Gege is called, and Zev will move on. So what is this now? Is this a best of 5? How is it going on? Well, Brute just lost to Grand Final Best of 11 versus Dark Riku. Oh! Not for me. Not for me. No score. It's the lower bracket. All lower brackets are best of 1. Yes, best of 1, Valerio. You have the time for eat. Yes, you do. But, you know, as long as you don't have like a ritual about it. Just make some pasta, eat the pasta, enjoy the pasta, come back and play. You have like half an hour, Val. Oi, oi, oi. Chaos Lord Mirror, ladies and gentlemen. We know how to have fun here on a Sunday afternoon, with Chaos Lord Mirrors all over the place. Do we not? Well, Gordian Vorenthul is a Chaos Lord, and Zevargel is a Chaos Lord. Welcome to Chaos Lord Bowl 2023. To find out who is the biggest, slowest, most useless Chaos Lord of them all. Why not many people use Sorcerer? The Chaos Sorcerer is not particularly liked in 1v1s. The reason being, he's kind of all or nothing. It relies heavily on hitting Doom Bolts, and it's not necessarily consistent. He also requires an awful lot of investment to make him very good. You need your teleport ropes, you need your Sword of Flame, and then he can be very, very good. But people don't like to spend on heroes. That's the honest truth. People don't like heroes that require an awful lot of war gear and aren't very consistent. Also, his globals aren't fantastic, whereas like Chaos Lord has insane globals. Also, Tzeentch worship is the least useful of all the worships. In general, obviously there are use cases for Tzeentch worship where it's really good, but in general, it's not as good as Khorne or Nurgle worship. However, in team games, Sorcerer is really, 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 really good. Get 2 CSM on the best of 1. Maybe. So the 2 CSM not really doing a great deal here. Here we go. Heretics just run in to explode and leave. Wonderful. The Chaos Lord of Pax is taking too much damage here. All these heretics. Oh my goodness. 3 HP. Oh, they get into base. My goodness. That was close. Now the aspiring champion heretics have to get out of it. And Gordian is absolutely mullering heretics over here with his Chaos Lord.
Your forces obey you.
Grief. 4. 4, indeed. I agree. 4.
Your units fulfill your command.
Double Eternal War. Double CSM, by the way, Bruce. That's, yeah. That's quite a lot of money on Chaos Space Marines. Yes, Worship of Tzeentch does give infiltration. It is considered the least useful of the Chaos worships, because the use case for it is so specific and requires your opponent to just walk in like an idiot into where you have like a shit ton of crossfires set up. Again, much better in 3v3 and 2v2. Sorcerer is a really good team game hero, just not particularly good in 1v1s.
Your forces
I mean, you can't win with him. People that have won with him, and not recently, but... If you're good at it, it's fine. But if you're good at Sorcerer, you'll be fine with Blade Champion and Chaos Lord, and both of them give you more for less. That's the reason why no one plays Sorcerer.
Power node ahead.
The double CSM is too strong for the 3-unit tier 1. Imagine buying Noise Marines or Raptors. Oh, no one here now. Oh, heretics are dead.
Your forces obey you.
Well, he does replace the heretics, so 2 units is far too few. 3 is the perfect number, no more, no less. Ew, does not. Genuinely, if packs just bought Noise Marines or Havocs and Raptors, or Noise Marines and Havocs, what does double CSM do against Noise Marines and Havocs?
If that victory, we have the advantage.
I know, I know. Is a huge if. Yeah, PC mirror matches are even more boring than Chaos Lord. Oh yeah. Gordian absolutely played this way knowing that Zev is not going to buy Noise Marines or Havocs.
Call now upon the unholy power.
Because if you have Noise Marines and Havocs, these 2 units here might as well not be there. And now Gordian's going up to tier 2 despite spending way more in tier 1. Not if you buy Noise Marines and Havocs, you then don't buy Raptors. Like a 6-unit tier 1 is nuts. 5-unit tier 1 for Chaos is very, very strong. It's true. Cormoship and Funny Shield could contest the Havocs. But, again, Zev doesn't
You are losing us.
buy that. Oh, no, I see what you mean, yeah. I'm with you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Good grief. God, what a mess. Grenade launcher heretics. And bloodletters for Gordian. And tier 2 not even on the way for pack. Oh, just started. There we go.
Has 200 points.
Big old tech lead. Big old army lead. Big old resource lead, except for requisition, but... Yeah, the levels on the CSM are not ideal for packs to be dealing with. The 3v3 squads are very happy with what's going on in this game. Double Eternal War CSM in a 1v1. It warms the cockles of their cold dead hearts. Alrighty, so the bloodletters are coming. I'm looking for juicy targets, and they have found them. Very juicy heretics. Delicious. Now there's a juicy Chaos Lord. Oh, no, they don't want the Chaos Lord, they want a cap instead. Okay. Oh yeah, and the VPs, my god. I didn't even notice that. What the heck? Here it is, the duel of our time. Chaos Lord versus Chaos Lord. Only a fool fights fair, after all.
If that victory
The bloodletters trying to get on him, but not able to do so. Zev going for his own bloodletters. Here come some heretics. They are going to try and engage, but it's not going to go well for him, really. Blood sacrifice brings in a bunch of bloodletters to chase the units back into base. And the triple cap is back very shortly. Another unit of heretics went down for Zev.
we have
Turns out Valeria probably didn't have time to eat.
the enemy has 100 points remaining.
Oh yes. It most certainly is, Saffron. Well, we've seen that not work out in victory before, but no, in this situation, no, there's no way. Here come the bloodletters of Zev as he's roasting the heretics. But the heretics stands tall, the bloodletters start to fall. Everyone's getting tons of levels.
Lose your requisition point. Victory was
Well, all against me side global bug. What does that mean? I don't know. But what I do know is it'll be a best of 5 between Gordian and Valerio to determine the winner of today's event. Yeah, exactly. Korn does win. Hey, you're up. It's time to go. That's not how you spell that. No, versus Gordian. You got a best of 5 versus Gordian. Riku had to resign. Yes, Vulcan Pits. Stomp, stomp. I am the best Forge Father. Vulcan Pits. Stomp, stomp. Yeah. Good, good. Well, I can only wish you the best in the afterlife, my friend. I don't think so, Zev. Oh yeah, so Valerio can play a hero twice. So that's his advantage. Yes, Valerio is playing interestingly today. He's had some of the good crack. Apothecary. You'll be begging for the nids now. Alrighty, gang. Here we go. Vulcan Pits is the map. This is the grand finals, game 1 of this best of 5 series between Valerio and Gordian. Valerio playing as the Apothecary and Gordian playing, unsurprisingly, as Chaos Lord. And here we go.
Box open. Go ahead.
Giraffa versus Chaos Lord.
Ready for battle.
No remakes for skins. I don't care.
Resource location spotted.
That's my arbitration. Unless they're wearing the same skin, I don't care.
This is Imperial territory now.
Adding
Alrighty, so we've got Tax and Double Heretics.
The chapter banner flies high.
Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Cracking bolts. On the CSM out of cover. Good early engagement here for Valeria. Lots of damage on the CSM. The Apo moving forwards, trying to do a bit of tanking, but it's taking a lot of damage for his troubles. Meanwhile, the scouts being forced away by the Chaos Lord. Sadly, these two battle brothers are looking completely the wrong way and not firing at the approaching Chaos Lord. Now the
We are losing a requisition point to the enemy.
CSM. Why did the Space Marines retreat? Shotgun scouts are in. Valeria's going with a.
That's a good position.
Only two. Two units? Interesting. He doesn't have the power for ASM either.
Enemy is outmaneuvering us.
Kind of weird. It'll line up eventually though. ASM will be coming pretty soon. Oh, the Noise Marines are going. Hey Strider! Greetings, good sir. Yes, it will be on YouTube in the next couple of days.
Adding support structure.
Yeah, no worries. I'll have it up on YouTube in the next couple of days. I can't promise exactly when, but it'll be either tomorrow or the day after.
Support structure complete.
Alrighty, so attacks, take out a couple of heretics. No, so my channel has VODs disabled, unfortunately, because I got too many copyright strikes.
One of our strategic points.
So I am no longer able to save my VODs on Twitch. So I just upload them to YouTube instead. For the music I listen to, copyright strikes. So yeah, Twitch has decided that I can no longer have VODs.
The traitor legion strike.
We shall make it so.
Oh, it's not for when I cast. It's on my other streams when I'm actually listening to music whilst playing video games.
Are we to accept defeat?
Anyway, it was devs straight out the gate with vengeance rounds. Will we have a second squad of devs? Who knows?
Understood. One of our generators.
Purification rates and the armor purity.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
Meanwhile, the Noise Marines knocking down power.
Enemy fire.
This tier 1 is very one-sided in favor of Gordian. What the fuck was that? Attacks, shooting away at the CSM while the Apothecary is messing with the Noise Marines. Purification rites used on the Apothecary himself. But not going to be enough to get him out of there. He hits the retreat, but he's slow and he goes down. Pretty brutal tier 1 here for Valerio. He's got no power. He's got no VPs. He's got no Apothecary. The devs trying to bash with the vengeance turns. Takes a little while, but they get a generator. Unfortunately, he will lose the entire north side of the map for it. The Apothecary is brought back. And going in against the CSM.
One of our
generators is under attack.
The Noise Marines have moved over sides to bash again. And the Chaos Lord and his heretics have been able to protect the farm over here. Meanwhile, the shotgun scouts also have a sergeant trying to give chase to the Noise Marines, suppressed by the devs, cacophony into retreat. Second squad of Noise Marines coming for Gordian. No, he cancelled it. Good choice.
Adding power generator.
Attacks going in against heretics. They're trying to get their flamer so they can burn this shit down.
The enemy is capturing.
This heretics quite tanky though. Here come Noise Marines, and here come. Oh, yeah, this is not a good trade. Those heretics are very tanky, and attack's not able to do too much damage to them. And now retreating on out of there with their flamer tucked between their legs.
Adding support structure.
And over half the victory points almost gone in tier 1. Noise Marines, they do get suppressed. They take a bit of damage, but not too much.
No mercy, no respite.
Support
The Apo just wandering around, trying to cap things up for being inconvenienced by CSM. So, tier 2 on the way for Gordian. Apothecary trying to decap this wreck point. He's going to take a lot of damage for the privilege, and not even able to finish it off. Royal Aerial up to tier 2 also. We'll have to see how tier 2 turns things around. Space Marine tier 2 obviously pretty strong, but so is Chaos. There you go, the Flame are doing good work now as it gets into contact with those bunched up heretics. Let's see if we can set up the... Oh! Attack Marine gets gibbed by the grenade launchers. But now the Flamer gun will be able to finish burning down this generator. While the Chaos Lord trying to get in there. Oh, when the Vengeance rounds pop at point blank range, so much damage on the Chaos Lord. Not quite able to bring him down, but forced him into a retreat, and he'll be in base for a very long time.
Adding support structure.
One more generator. Can they finish it off? It's going to come at a cost. Get out of there, lads. One of the models surely going to die here to this retreat fire. Nope.
Fortifications are under assault.
The grenade whiffs completely from the scouts.
Additional units have become available.
And the devs get the decap and run. Meanwhile, the Apothecary is chasing Noise Marines around. And now it is a duel between the Chaos Lord and the Apothecary. A duel that the Apothecary wants no part of and just gives him the old walk on by. Just walk away. That's what you do. If you're being assaulted in the streets, you just walk away. And now, oh no, the Chaos Lord sicked his dog on him. That's more difficult to walk away from. Now he has an axe. Walk softly and carry a big gun. Attack Marines have their sergeant and retreat on out of the way of the grenade barrage, which still kills one of them.
One of our generators is under attack.
Now the grenade launchers of the heretics from the high ground, dealing with the power generators quite handily.
We are losing a requisition point to the enemy.
We have the anointed power axe. Yeah. God, he really does hold that swing for a long time. There's the heal. with the purification rites, knocking back the heretics. Marcus Zinch CSM being flamed and axed. Here comes a dog, however. This dog is not a friendly one. The tactical marines do not want to fight a dog and it's Zinch CSM. They're healed up by the apothecary. Valerio looking to maybe turn them into stern guards, so. Apothecary retreating away from the Chaos Lord. There's a last cannon now on these devs. Oh, this Chaos Lord. Down he goes. It's going to be a dreadnought for Valerio. So I'm not turning these wounded tactical marines into stern guard just yet.
We have 200 points remaining.
I assume that's what he wants to do with them, given how badly wounded they are. Now a bit of consolidation from Gordian. Noise Marines. Putting paid to the apothecary there. Here is, yes, level 2 flame attacks.
The enemy is capturing one of our victory points.
He's not reinforcing them. Alrighty. Yeah. Assault cannon druid. There you go, now he's reinforcing. Oh yeah! Stab. This thing used to give me sound bugs all the time. All the time. This bloody assault cannon. It was unbelievable. Exactly, no more sound bug. Oh! Almost got him. That was very close. Yep. Oh, I hear a blast master. Blasting masterfully. Here come the scouts, chucking a grenade, it's gonna whiff. I guess this is the drop pod. Indeed it is. Attacks. Yep. And there's the sergeant going for the stern guard. Most likely. Drop pod won't last very long. What are these scouts doing? They tried to retreat through here, which is impossible terrain, so you can't do it. And a mark of Zinch dreadnought. Where's the last cannon? Not necessarily. I mean, it's a big advantage. Yeah, that doesn't matter. The only difference in VPs that matters is 1 and 0. Yeah, this is best of 5 Saffron. Obviously, big advantage here for Gordian. But it's not over yet. The Mark of Zinch Dreadnought will definitely put paid to the Loyalist Dreadnought. No, they can't play the same hero twice. They can play the same race as much as they want, but they can't play the same hero twice. Although Valerio can play the same hero twice, because he won. That was his advantage for winning the bracket.
Tactical marines at the ready.
Something happened to the flame attacks. Right here. Oh, Blastmaster. For sure, that was a Blastmaster.
We're losing a power node to the enemy.
Yeah. What's the one weapon that we know just evaporates tactical marines in one shot? Ah, yes. The Blastmaster. Oh, here comes some bloodletters. Hello. Welcome, friends. Shotgun blast knocks him down. Vengeance rounds trying to get the bloodletters off the back of the Space Marines. Hello, Apothecary. So the Apothecary versus Dogfight. Not a good battle for the Apothecary. In the slightest. Switching rounds. Vengeance rounds. There you go. The dog will be fended off. Las cannon hits it nicely. And down goes the dog. Rip dog, you were a good dog.
A battle brother has fallen. Do not let his sacrifice be in vain.
Oh, do we have two last cannons? We do. Alright. So one of the last cannons. Oh, the barrage misses. This dreadnought put a fork in him. He's done. But the Chaos Dreadnought decided not to chase for some reason. But still, there's the second last cannon. But the grenade barrage will buy the Chaos Dreadnought some space, and the Loyalist Dreadnought escapes as well. The Stern Guard and the Apothecary doing a good job back capping. Blastmaster trying to get out of there. There's Angels of Death. And these Stern Guard are standing strong. But they're suppressed now. And the Zinch Dreadnought getting in there to melee them to death. Vengeance rounds. Doing good work. The Blastmaster set up though in the Mark of Zinch CSM. Stern Guard need to get out. Blastmaster hit negated by the retreat of the Apothecary. But here comes the Librarian. Dreadnought advances, but he's got to be a bit careful. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What an absolute unit. Sadly, I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, the Blastmaster hits the scouts. Head on. Here comes another Blastmaster shot. Where's he going? At scouts, it hits them again. The Stern Guard trying to retreat through the bloodletters, but their phase shifted. Fortunate for Val that they were, otherwise they would have wiped his Stern Guard. And there's the Librarian trying to deal with these blood sacrifice bloodletters, but they time out on their own.
My power is what are your orders?
Blastmaster firing again at the Apothecary. Another drop pod. Yep. This one also does not contain tax.
Ready. Box open.
You notice how there's a nice full health Stern Guard squad there now? Oh, not anymore. As the Blastmaster takes out two of them. Fortunately, they're standing by the drop pod, so. Run away, Mr. Apothecary, run away. heals with the Fury Rights, knocking back the Bloodletters. And the Stone Guard squad back at full health. Dreadnought receiving some repairs from the Scout squad. As the las cannon devs firing at the Zeep Space Marines. I think I actually landed a hit there. That's pretty lucky. Oh my god, the point blank blast master. Almost dealing with the Stern Guard, but not quite. The librarian got his force rod and then ran away. I have this awesome new war gear, brothers, but I must run back to base. Hello, Kickin. A Blastmaster set up in the midfield. Very difficult for Val to deal with.
Strategic location ahead.
Here come the markers in CSM. Blastmaster overshoots the Apothecary a wee bit. Oh, and there's the smite from the Librarian. Lots of damage. Overshoots the Apothecary again, but he is in too deep. These Bloodletters and these Space Marines. Oh, the Blastmaster misses. Teleporting behind. Bloodletters trying to get him. Yeah, down he goes. No, he does not. He lives. And now the Bloodletters may have overstayed their welcome. Oh, and there was a nice try with the assault cannon barrage. Almost got that Bloodletter. But now, under the cover of worship, you'll heal up and sprint back to base. Where's that last cannon? Being inconvenienced by a Chaos Lord. Librarian, moving up. He's going for the Blastmaster. He's run out of energy. What happened there? Did he not cast the spell and he just ate his energy and just left? Oh! Point blank Blastmaster shots again. Next Blastmaster shot against the Stern Guard could be a problem. Assault Cannon barrage, but it's just phase shifted by the Bloodletters. And the Apo goes down. And that should be all she wrote. Oh, more attacks coming in. Valerio not giving this one up. Bloodletters trying desperately to kill off this Dreadnought, who's been well preserved by Valerio, honestly. That was the drop pod attacks that just came in. Bloodletters teleporting forwards, looking to get on top of this Librarian. Meanwhile, the melee Apothecary trying to stop these Zeep Space Marines from ruining his boys. The Assault Cannon barrage not doing too much of anything, honestly. Angels of Death popped again. Trying to protect the Apothecary. He's in this big melee mass over here. Does he have a heal? He does. And he heals and retreats. And the Stern Guard were able to capture that side point. So still going. Valerio digging in, holding on for grim death. We've seen this film before. The assault cannon onto Dreadnought. Mullering these Bloodletters. Gordian keeps almost buying units and then cancelling them at the last second, but no, that was just a bit of lag as the Plague Marine spawned.
They have a target hit.
Zappo has done pretty well, honestly, with his Power Axe and Fury Rights.
Scouts ready to earn our place.
The Chaos Lord trying to get this cap done. Get her done. But the Apothecary and the Librarian will have something to say about that. And what they will say is, no. We shall not die. As the Fury writes from the Librarian, knocking back the Bloodletters. Chaos Lord, oh, not quite. If he'd stayed for half a second longer, he would have got the cap. Apothecary in a bit of a crossfire here, charging the Marcus Zinch CSM. Blastmaster, oh, it's a big hit on the tax. You lose 2 models. The Apothecary is going to go down for sure. Down he goes.
The chapter stands with you.
The Librarian holding the line against the Plague Marines. But there are Zinch Space Marines and Bloodletters on the way. Stern Guard and the Devastators are trying to help. But the las cannon not very good against the Bloodletters. Lightning Claws now for the Chaos Lord. Trying to get him into combat. A Whirlwind is the choice from Valeria. Trying to get a bit more battlefield control. There we go. Oh my goodness. This Librarian is banishing demons left and right.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
Meanwhile, the Apothecary fighting against the Servants of Nurgle. And now the Servants of Khorne have joined in as well. The Purification Rites, leveling up. Apothecary, nice heals. What's going on here? There's the attacks. Try and melee the Plague Marines to death. But the Chaos Lord does manage to land the cap. Stern Guard trying to deal with it. We shall know no fear. Popped by the Stern Guard. As the Bloodletters are trying to melee them to death. Look at these guys. The Scouts managing to get the decap. Valeria was holding on. Librarians supporting his troops, and the Scouts get out of there. Stern Guard moving forward. Trying to get onto the Bloodletters to stop them capping. They're able to do so, but they do take a big hit from the Blastmaster in front of the Zinch CSM. That's a retreat. It is going to be a Dread against a single las cannon. So a Librarian holding this high ground alone, pretty much.
Requisition point under control.
A tier 2 slobber knocker. With Valerio on the back. There's the Whirlwind. Trying to deal with the Chaos Artillery with some artillery of his own. However, as this thing runs into the Plague Marines, it's in a lot of trouble. Keep it back, Valerio. Nice. The Scouts land the decap, but they lose 2 of their brethren for that. The Whirlwind was trying to support, but just too much Chaos firepower. Neither player has any requisition whatsoever. Both players max pop.
This requisition point is in Space Marine hands now.
Whipping the rest of the Khorne forces into a frenzy of the heretics as they prepare to advance. The Whirlwind disrupting the formation, the Blastmaster focusing on the Apothecary as the Bloodletters go in. The fire support from the back lines of the Space Marine Army is pretty strong. Double foot grenades. Kills their own Devastators. But the Bloodletters will die also. But now there's nothing to threaten this dreadnought at all. The double grenades was an interesting plan. The Hunter-Seeker missile does not do sufficient damage to bother the dreadnought. And the dreadnought itself charging at the whirlwind. Blastmaster trying to keep the loyalist dreadnought at bay. Oh, straight into the special is the apothecary, brought in by the librarian. Now these two will try and battle it out with these bloodletters. The Blastmaster not able to land good hits on the dreadnought. Chaos Lord trying to stick the cap, forced off. Blastmaster knocks back the apothecary, but the bloodletters are forced into retreat as the rockets rain down from the whirlwind in the base. Point blank Blastmaster shot hits the librarian square in the face, but he's okay. Chaos will retreat now. However, Plague Marines should get a cap here, and there'll be a double cap for Chaos. Rocket launch attacks, trying to deal with this Chaos Dreadnought. Double cap won't last very long with the Librarian here to decap, but it doesn't have to last very long. If they can disrupt this decap in any way, a special from the Chaos Lord, oh, not quite. But the Librarian, oh, Angels of Death pop to keep him alive. The Apothecary diving forward into the Chaos Lord's waiting claws, trying to bring him down. Forces the retreat. Can he get there? Bloodletters swarming the Apothecary, trying to protect their lord. The Purification Rites clear some space. The CSM also engaged in melee with the Apothecary, who stands tall and proud, swinging his axe. Level 5, almost level 6 on this guy. The Plague Marines from the flank trying to get onto the vehicles. Scouts heading to decap this victory point. 19 victory points remain for Valerio. That's it. All that stands between him and defeat. Plague Marines, they're getting bursted. Chaos Dreadnought on such low life. If the Whirlwind can get in there for a Hunter-Seeker. Oh, the Librarian! He's done so much good work. The Bloodletters are teleporting somewhere. Where are they going? Oh, they went over here. Okay. The Scouts stay on the field. That's crucial for Valerio. He needs to be able to contest this cap. They have grenade energy, but do they have a grenade cooldown? The Whirlwind keeps the Zinch CSM flat on their asses. Doesn't look like Valerio has access to a grenade just yet. Here it comes. It's a good grenade. It's going to hit perfectly, and the Bloodletters might wipe you. Nope. Gordian managed to hit the phase shift just in time, saving the life of that one Bloodletter. Here comes the Apothecary again, charging forwards. He's a one-man wrecking machine, is this Apothecary. He's dealing with these worshipping heretics, chopping them down with a single strike of his axe. The Blastmaster hits most of his own troops, but also the Apothecary. Still worshipping of these heretics. Blastmaster again knocking the Apothecary down. Whirlwind trying to hit this damn Dreadnought, but it's just not doing enough damage. Triple cap in favor of Valerio now. Gordian is running out of steam. And requisition. He's not been able to get this either of these caps back. He's working on no rec points at all. Gordian has no economy. Look at all these rec points. They're all fully mature in Val's favor. The Chaos Lord, he's freaking out. He goes down. Shot to death by the ACE Dreadnought. And the turns are tabling here. If this Dreadnought goes down, double missile attacks. The Dreadnought's gonna go. Down it goes. And the back of Gordian's army has been broken. Gordian calls it a day. GG, Valeria will take game 1. There's something about this map. If Valerio gets super far behind... Yep, that was an awesome comeback from Valerio. Really well played. Yeah, Angels of Death was super impactful in that fight. That was a fun game, holy shit. That was a fun game. That was a really fun game. No, that was definitely a fun game. Reminds me of Company of Heroes team games where it turns into blobs and retreats and tons of artillery. Yeah, well that's kind of the way late game Dawn of War turns into as well. I don't know if that's a bad thing. It's a bad thing if it happens all the time. Yeah, I don't understand why the whirlwind doesn't do friendly fire. There's absolutely no reason why the whirlwind should not do friendly fire. Yeah, it makes absolutely no sense that any explosive does no friendly fire. One all. No, sorry, 1-0, 1-0, Bruce. To Val. Forgive me, I've been casting for 6 hours. My brain has turned to mush. Ooh, brother captain. Oh, captain, my brother captain. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We actually have another game. Look at those otters. Look at those cute little otters. They're good boys. They're very good boys. They're not otters, the worst. They're like the cats of the sea. Can someone tell me why I can't see that created game? What created game? Here we are, friends. We have a brother captain and a war boss. I will be honest, I wasn't expecting to see the Ordo Malleus play today at all. But here he is. The brother captain with his crappy new voice. He no longer sounds like Diomedes. Oh, yeah. Ooh, double sluggers for Valerio. Most interessante. Definitely playing against the Ordo Malleus's complete weakness to being melee rushed. Very good with the war boss also. The war boss is the guy you will see most often do the triple slugger build. But this is only a double slugger build. Second squad of ISTs coming. Stormtroopers coming.
Enemy unit spotted.
They find the shooter boys. They can take some cover here behind the rocks and trade relatively favorably with the shooters, or they can just sit there and chill. Alrighty. See the sluggers coming, they get the hell out of dodge. Wise move. First little skirmishes. Shooter boys capping, slugger boys sharking around, trying to make it difficult for the IST to engage.
We are under attack. Strategic point spotted here.
Not able to take a model and they lose one of their own, so not a great trade there for the ISTs. They could have done with taking some cover, but obviously... Oh my goodness gracious me. Excuse me. I'm a bit cack-handed sometimes.
The orcs are taking one of our strategic points.
The IST might be the weakest unit in the game, I'm not sure about.
The Codex Astartes guides us to victory.
Considering they're relatively...
Stormtroopers here to reinforce. Orders.
Salvos twice, takes 3 years to reload, does nothing, refuses to elaborate. Here comes the war boss. He's going after the strike squad, and looters are about to hit the field from Valerio. Strike squad, they want to engage with the war boss, kind of, but on their own terms. The stomp wasn't a stomp, it was a special, and it whiffed anyway. Yeah. Sluggers chasing off the IST. Where is the brother captain? He's chasing sluggers also. Nice. The brother captain's wrist-mounted storm bolter doing some good work there. Alrighty. So this node will definitely die.
A structure under our protection has been destroyed.
Let's see how much he has to pay for it. Nothing at all, looks like. This guy might die. Nah. He's good.
Adding support structure.
Double looters. And interceptors on the field from Gordian. Cry, you do not like this choice. against the double slugger boys and the war boss. The infiltrated looters on the middle victory point, doing a lot of damage to the strike squad before they get out of there. Ah, here we are, interceptors. Chop. Excellent. A single orc fell at the blades of the interceptors.
We're quitting this task.
The enemy
Here comes the second squad of looters.
yet beaten.
Some sluggers getting their burners.
Orc looters are here.
And the IST want none of it. Trying to kite them a bit. Do a bit of damage to the sluggers. Interceptors teleport to where they thought the looters were infiltrated, but the looters were not infiltrated and just standing there. But they will get some good damage here. 2 killer model, maybe not. Last hit, nope, no model losses.
Adding power
Split their damage evenly between the 3 of them. Meanwhile, the brother captain trying to mix it up with these looters. He gets in there. These looters are retreating as well. So the interceptors with the strike squad backing them up. Tomes of Titan are on the way.
Generator operational.
There's use your choppers on the slugger boys, but they're not going to last long here.
The enemy is capturing
Interceptors giving chase. The war boss retreating also. Bulwark. There it is. But the brother captain, he needs the bulwark himself.
power generator.
The sluggers. Giving him the beans. He was only able to slay one of the beasts before he was driven off. Shame.
Generator operational.
We have the target in hand, sir. Stormtroopers reporting ready.
That's why he needs it. Yeah, that's a lot of gens.
Adding support structure.
Orcs can be quite power hungry though, so I like it. I like generators.
The enemy is claiming a victory point.
He has a very nice amount of power income. Very nice indeed amount of power income.
Support structure complete.
Bonk. The war boss sending the interceptors flying, and here comes tier 2 for Valeria.
Do not let his sacrifice be in vain.
The interceptors fighting against the war boss manfully. One of them might die pretty soon. I mean, this middle one is... Yeah, there he goes. This one's also pretty low. The interceptor's teleporting out. See ya. Not worth it at all. Infiltrated looters. Covering the shooter boys. Waiting. Waiting. Log is popped. Surprise, motherfucker! Brother captain has to retreat. The strike squad stuck. Tomes of Titan. Oh my god, they're just getting gimped. Absolutely gimped by this looter squad. Tier 2 on the way now for Gordian. But early engagement's going very much in the favor of the Orc. But Gordian does have 2 rec points. Fully mature, very nice. He actually has 3 rec points. Straight to tier 3 for Valeria. No, no tier 2. We don't need tier 2 where we're going. An interesting strategy, considering the strength of the Orc tier 2.
Are we to accept defeat?
But he obviously thinks he can hold with what he has, and I don't necessarily disagree with him.
Understood. Additional use.
The interceptors being knocked down and surrounded by slugger boys with their knobs.
We are suffering heavy
Oh my goodness. The bulwark did nothing.
We have 300 points remaining.
Here comes the Rhino, which will be the first tier 2 choice for Gordian. They'll come out just as the Orcs hit tier 3.
We shall make it so.
The chain axe of the Warboss making a lot of cool noises. And now the power will be bashed. Strike squad, just fucking about. Difficult to see what they could really do over here, but with the looters covered by looters, we have to jump to the back squad of looters, but the interceptors have their Justicar. And here comes the... and there we go, there's the jump to the back squad of looters. Chop, chop, chop. The interceptors doing a good job there. Breaking the contain, however, hell no sabe about the tier 3. Oh, chop, chop. Nice. Looters down. Sluggers almost bit the dust also.
Understood.
Looted tank.
Adding support structure.
Gordian already buying the heavy bolter turret. Ah, it's changed to an op squad. There's the heavy bolter Rhino.
The enemy is outmaneuvering us.
An op squad.
Support
What does it
structure
say? Very choppy infantry. Yes. Very choppy indeed.
adding power
I would agree with that assessment. I don't think knobs are the right choice. I would have stuck with the looted tank. Knobs are a definite throw by Valeria. Here comes the strike squad, moving forwards, trying to kill off this one slugger boy. No, the knob arrives in time.
generator operational.
We have Beamy Def Gun on the remaining looter, looking to take out the Rhino. If he manages to get on the rear armor, it's definitely going to happen.
Points.
But triple cap now, back in favor of the Auto Malice. The Knob Squad is here, getting their leader. Then they'll save up for Meaner and Greener, and then they'll get their huge hammers. Look at these guys go. Massive, manly orcs. With like bionic eyes and shit.
Generator operational.
I wouldn't want to fight these guys. Yeah, the looted tank was definitely the right choice. Holding the knobs in reserve, doesn't want to reveal them just yet. Where's your mate? Oh, there you are.
Generator operational.
Oh, there we go. There's the boss pole. Knob squad. I don't think they have Meaner and Greener. I know they don't have the huge hammers. Oh, the interceptors. They jump into the knobs. They drop a bomb. But it's time to get the hell out. The Warboss is going to go down. The knobs surging forwards. With support of sluggers. Oh my goodness. Look at them go. Run! The interceptors down to 2 men. Retreating. The knobs forcing everything back. And here are the huge hammers.
Rearming. War gear distribution cancelled.
But the Warboss went down. That's something, at least. And Gordian didn't lose too much. He lost models, but no squads. Still nothing but the bulwark. Now the problem will be now with the huge hammers. Plasma guns on the IST. The strike squad moving in, trying to hold them up. The interceptors diving onto the beamy def gun. Usually choppers active on the knob squad as they absolutely rinse the brother captain. The grenade from the interceptors slowing down the charging knobs and the slugger boys. Strike squad seeing an opportunity to get in there and slice and dice some of the sluggers, making a run for the beamy def gun, but they get special by knobs who now have odd boys active on them as well. And they are going to make short work of this strike squad. 2 plasma IST though did a lot of damage to the knob squad. Meanwhile, our second slugger boys just capping the map.
We are losing a power node to the enemy.
So Gordian holding his own. Without the war boss and the boss pole, these pushes aren't quite as powerful. Yeah, the war boss global's doing a lot of work there. Definitely the Ard boys kept the knobs from losing a model. And now it's time for the looted tank.
Are we to accept defeat?
You know we're ready. You know
This requisition point is ours.
And what AV options does Gordian have? Nothing. I would be right. The Nemesis Demon Hammer, which will help break up this melee blob of orcs.
Orders.
The Interceptors have actually done pretty damn well here. Gordian's played this game very nicely for the most part.
Location secure.
Alright. Strike squad, just get out of there, boys. It's not worth it. Get the decap and go.
The enemy has
Oh.
200 points
Well,
remaining.
they killed an orc. And now they have to leave as the knobs surge forward with their huge hammers. Ah, they lost to a brother. Not worth it. Extreme unluck. But he definitely stuck around too long. And now the looted tank is on the field. And what does Gordian have to do to deal with that?
The green
Run away,
team is
Rhino.
taking a victory point from us.
Back into your base. It's the only safe place. The looted tank.
Generators is under attack.
It's 4 parts water to 1 part tank. Yeah. It's a homeopathic tank.
We shall make it so.
Purgations, okay. We need the last cannon of the Purgation squad. That is the only... Oh yeah, this should have... Like, the knobs have done very little. If this looted tank had come out earlier, it would have already been GG.
One of our generators is under attack.
There's the reinforced plating. You can't afford the last cannon on the Purgs just yet, but
Greenskins are taking
soon.
a victory point from us.
TM. The economy is just shot for Gordian.
Reporting enemy contact.
Very little wreck, very little power.
Stormtroopers here to reinforce.
Stuck in a corner of the map where there are no resources.
We shall make
There it is,
so.
the conversion beamer.
We have 200 points remaining.
Lots of unreinforced orc squads just lying around. Waiting for the right time to press call the boys. And this is it. If Gordian can't take a big engagement here, it'll be the end. And there's the call the boys. And that will be that. As the orcs just surge forwards now. Conversion beamer not able to get onto the looted tank too much. Into the base go the orcs. Oh, Jesus Christ, the demolisher cannon. Definitely a bit of a throw going on here, but that's okay.
I'm going to be at Stormtroopers here. Orders.
Funnily enough, nothing actually wiped Gordian, but he can't reinforce anything. Like he is starved of resources.
The enemy is outmaneuvering us.
That looted tank might need to get some repair work done before the next engagement. And Gordian can get back out onto the battlefield, claim up some resources. But the comeback here would be exceedingly unlikely. Given that at any point, Valerio can just A-move him
Understood.
and force him back into base.
We claim this in the Emperor's name.
But it is a triple cap in favor of Gordian, for now. Who does have a slight victory point lead. Very slight victory point lead.
The enemy has 100 points remaining.
The Knob's leading the charge. Plasma overcharge from the ISTs, trying to control the Knob, slow him down a bit. There's a second one, suppressing. There's the Frenzy popped, getting in against the Purgation Squad. Bulwark is up on the Interceptors, and the Purgations go down. The Knob Squad taking some casualties on the retreat, but the Purgations are down, and now the looted tank is not contested by anything.
They'll tear us apart in melee.
Double cap now for Valerio.
Reporting enemy contact.
The Codex has started.
Here come the Interceptors. These are scary boys. These shooters want nothing to do with it. And they're teleporting onto the victory point. The shooters now can turn around and harass them. The strike squad trying to stick this cap, but in the face of the looted tank and the war boss. Not going to happen. These shooters are just being really annoying. Here comes the force commander. That's not a force commander, that's a brother captain. Doing the old slam down. But he's going to go down here for sure. Yep, down he goes. The Interceptors did manage to get this cap, so double cap.
Closing with us.
Valerio's victory points are taken away. Only 46 left. But
The orcs are taking one of
Gordian has no ability to get out on the map with Valerio in this position. Oh, one more shot from the battle cannon. He can't quite reach there. No, he shot the strikes. The Rhino survives on 11 HP. Interceptors finding Slugger Boys. Not going to be a wipe, but teleporting in onto Shooter Boys. These Interceptors have done very well. But they can't fight a looted tank and a war boss and a Slugger squad.
We have 100 points remaining.
The Knob squad is back in base. So that's something, and a weird boy is coming out. Vindicare Assassin to try and get some of that anti-vehicle damage onto the looted tank.
What word?
Oh, we're quitting this task.
The Interceptors taking a long time to heal up. They didn't lose models, but they lost a lot of
Greenstones are
HP.
taking a victory point from us.
AV round in for the Vindicare Assassin. But the onus is on Gordian. He has to be aggressive. He has to make a move. He has to take map control. Wag banner's being set up. The weird boy has his warpath, getting his bigger brains. The boss pole, heavy armor, and the bang bang hammer for the war boss. Strike squad trying to get the decap, but still able to do it despite being knocked back by the weird boy. And Interceptors, they managed to get over onto this victory point. A massive foot of Gork coming down,
Their looted tank is active.
but the X was pressed, so they got out of the way. Now this Rhino's goose, unfortunately, is cooked. Stick a fork in him, he's done.
Marines report one of our vehicles has been lost.
And the brother captain, surrounded by orcs, goes down swinging. GG is the call. 2-0 to Val Hero. afraid that doesn't work. But it kind of works. It goes. It's 2-0 to Val Hero. Are we playing real double elimination? What? I don't know. Why would that be the case? God, please no. Strider, please. I need to do things in real life. I've been doing this all day. Oh, really? Where's Saffron? Is Saffron still here? Saffron was the guy who was asking about Chaos Sorcerer. We're gonna have a Sorcerer Mirror. Who had that on the Dawn of War 2 1v1 tournament bingo card? Chaos Sorcerer Mirror. Anyone? Alright. Here we go. So playing as a Chaos Sorcerer, it is Gordian Varan Thule in Game 3. Life on the line here. And Valerio. Playing as... also a Chaos Sorcerer. Thank God it wasn't Plague Champion versus Plague Champion. Strider, I have never heard of a double elimination tournament, which means that you have 2 finals. I have never heard that. No one plays that way. Not LOL, not Dota, not AoE, not Warcraft.
Your forces obey you.
Jesus. What's this? CSM of Val Hero being surrounded by heretics and beaten to death. But they're also beating to death as well. Whoop, 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 whoop. The Doom Bolt's not quite enough. But close. But Gordian's not going to win. He's 2-0 down.
Hit my balls.
Yes, Gordian is coming from the losers bracket. Railhead, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Chaos Sorcerer mirror. There are heretics and Doom Bolts aplenty. And Gordian is taking a pretty good fight here. How about you? Strider, have you been eating something like... What have you been smoking, sir? I have no idea what you're banging on about, but no esports tournament runs anything like what you're talking about. At least not to my knowledge. Sometimes people who get to the finals through the winners of EVO. No. What is EVO? Now I understand. Oh, you're talking about like obscure games. Okay, Roger. I understand that we're in Dawn of War, so we can't really criticize anyone for obscure games. Sigil of the Rift coming in. There are raptors here for Gordian. Ah, yeah. Doom bolts from the side with the Sword of Flames, and Val is sent packing. It's double raptors. There's raptors for Val, raptors for Gordian. The Chaos Sorcerer! Pistol! Kaboomba! So, Val's Chaos Sorcerer is dead. Gordian's Chaos Sorcerer is alive. This is an advantage for Gordian.
Your forces obey you.
Vestments of the Warp coming in. Yep, Flame Sword on the Sorcerer, now the Vestments of the Warp. Come at you, heretics, you bastards. It would be fun if Chaos Sorcerers could eat each other's heretics.
Your units fulfill your command. Who among you shall rise?
I do want the Chaos Sorcerers to be able to eat... Yeah, to eat enemy headquarters. Okay. So you just walk into the base and you just eat their base and you win. Okay. Wonderful. Wonderful. What a fantastic game. And it just comes down to pathing of which Chaos Sorcerer gets there first. Sigil of the Rift. Should have vetoed Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer. Oh, there's the Sigil. Coming behind. Allah. Oh, yeah. Raptors jump for the suppression and then get in. So, the Valeria with the Sigil of the Rift teleporting his army behind Gordian, trying to get some power bash done.
The enemy seeks to destroy one of your generators.
Doom bolts, not the best hit. Alright. There we go. Doom blast and run. Chaos Sorcerer, full energy for Gordian could be looking at a point-blank doom bolt on those heretics as they're all grouped up. Nope. Nope. Ba-bum. Here we go. Here comes the sorcerer, surging forward, sword of flame, coruscating flames onto the raptors. Ow, 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 ow. And the sorcerer of Val might go down again.
You are losing us a victory point.
Thanks, Fufu. Good job. It was a fun day. Chop, chop, chop.
The sorcerer must have
Sorcerer down again. Doom bolts onto the raptors. Dodged with the retreat. Tier 2 on the way for Valerio. But his sorcerer, once again, is feeding the daisies. These raptors jumping in against the CSM, but with the heretics in support, they're trying to stick it. See if they can get a raptor model. They cannot. Maybe one? Nope. It doesn't look likely. And away they go. Off into the night, fuck the raptors.
Is ours now.
Meanwhile, Gordian capturing the center. Oh, the Doom Bolt's completely whiffing from the Chaos Sorcerer. Investment to the warp, teleporting away and retreating. Here comes the dog. The dog fight is imminent. Ah. Dark Flame on to the heretics and the raptors and the chaos. It did very little damage. These raptors now have an aspiring champion who is armed with a blood maul, so they do a good job there. However, against the CSM, they will do a similarly good job, and so the CSM retreat also.
If that victory point is lost,
Back and forth this game goes. Advantage obviously to Gordian with 2 sorcerer kills. And still getting to tier 2 with an extra squad. We'll have to see how much damage the dog of Valerio can do before the dog of Gordian is available. So far, not much damage. In fact, so far, none damage. Should be able to finish off this generator.
one of our generators is under attack.
Yes. Good job. Yes, the dog does not really care for the bolters or the auto pistols of the heretics. However, it's dog o'clock. It's dog fighting time. Now, you thought dog fighting was illegal, but luckily on the battlefields of the 41st millennium, such things as morals have no bearing. Exactly. I will now take bets on the dog fighting. This dog is invisible. That's not fair. You can't have an invisible dog fight. I feel like this dog isn't very interested in dog fighting and is more interested in killing the handlers of the other dog. Raptors jump forwards, getting onto the CSM, suppressing. Something is happening here. Oh, it's a rift summoning bloodletters for Gordian. Well, I'd say that the blue dog significantly won the dog fight. These bloodletters are so noisy. Shut up. Stop screaming. Stop screaming. You're dead. You've disapparated. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. It's very noisy, these bloodletters. Here we go though, triple cap for Valerio.
You are losing us a victory point.
The Raptors do have an AC, which is nice. They get absolutely larped by long-range doom bolts from stealth. Rod of Warp Fire is here for the Sorcerer Valerio. And now Red Dog versus Blue Dog again. Haha! But the Heretics. Oh, oh my! Red Dog getting absolutely crapped on. Because there's Plague Marines also. Red Dog, he's very slow. Can he pick up some speed? Can. No. He almost got stuck again. He charges off. It's time for base dogfight. Run, dog! Don't turn that way. Oh, and into stealth. No, don't turn that way! Oh dear. Nom nom, delicious dog flesh. That's what you call getting raw dogged.
If that victory point is lost,
Here come the aspiring champion Raptors onto the Plague Marines. Oh, big doom bolts there onto the CSM. As Gordian's Sorcerer teleports in directly after it, slaughtering the CSM. He has the icon of Zinch. Kaboomba, as we say. Feels like this ain't happening, Chief. The Chaos Sorcerer Mirror going decidedly the way of Gordian. As his Chaos Dreadnought is next on the shopping list. Triple cap with no units out in the field. If the Heretics and the Sorcerer move to the south to get rid of these Raptor boys. This triple cap should stand quite nicely.
Champion, then do so.
The Doom Bolts. Oh, a big whiff there from Gordian. Eats a Heretic to make up for it. I didn't mess that up. You did. Now the melee and ranged Sorcerer battle will continue. But this time, Heretics will interfere. Who's this? It's interference from the top ropes. Heretics have managed to get over here. Chaos Space Marines with an aspiring champion, still no match for Raptors in melee. Now if they've corn Chaos Space Marines. Tell him, yeah, you're correct. That is correct. Now these are corn Chaos Space Marines. This Raptor is like the biggest Giga Chad of all Raptors. He's just getting relentlessly beaten by an assault cannon in the back of his eyes. And he's just like, nope, I'm just gonna stand here and take it like a man. He wasn't even the one that died. The Raptors of Gordian being pursued. Very scary dog, scares off the Heretics. Did I actually hit it? Wow. Plague Marine rocket hit the Sorcerer. And those Doom Bolts did feck all. Alright, it's a second Dreadnought. Here come the Khorne CSM, charging manfully forwards as you would expect, attacking the dog in melee combat. Dreadnought decides to come in to try and melee the Plague Marines, whilst being simultaneously meleeed by an enemy dreadnought. GG is the call. We go to game 4. The Chaos Sorcerer mirror. Yeah, only one heretic was weird from Val. Definitely not how you play Chaos Sorcerer generally. I see. Klepper means they want their cheeks clapped. Oh my, the Poles, they are a horny breed. It is known. Here we go. Game 4. As I eat a cookie. Mm-hmm. It's a tasty cookie. It's something a bit different, isn't it? Alrighty, Green Tooth Gorge for game 4.
Ready for battle.
Guardian is an Eversor assassin. With Valhero is being a force commander. That's not a force commander, that's a Farseer. My word. The force commander is looking a lot more feminine and elfy than he usually does.
Your brothers stand ready.
Here comes the strike squad. Is it going to be the double Banshee build, perhaps?
Resource location captured.
Found a requisition point here.
They put down 2 generators, I think, for double Shuriken.
Stormtroopers here. Orders?
Adding support structure.
I think it's going to be double Banshee.
Resource location captured.
Considering how Valve's been playing today,
Complete.
I think he would think that double Shuriken was boring. Yep.
The Eldar are
Double
capturing
Banshee
one of our
it is.
strategic points. The enemy is destroying a key structure.
Cry, you have to put yourself in the mind of a deranged Italian. You can't think like a normal person. You have to think like a mad Italian on crack.
Are we to accept defeat? A structure under our protection.
The Eversor Assassin is absolutely gutting these Banshees, though. He is. And against Order Malleus, I heckin' love just running at them.
That's a critical spot, no doubt.
Overwhelm the Order Malleus with... I don't understand why he threw away Banshees like that, but it's fine. Meanwhile, heading to the face in the cliffside are the Guardians, running away from the Eversor Assassin.
Ready. Orders.
Strike Squad have terms of Titan and is purgation straight out the gate. The Smite, which I think is called Banish or something, right?
The Eldar are capturing one of our strategic points.
Yeah, the upgraded strikes is dodgy as fuck for Banshees. Yep, particularly with support.
Adding support structure.
Oh yeah. So, early doors. Pretty good engagements here for
Using the wreckage for cover.
Gordian. In fact, only a couple of ISTs have gone down. There's an
Support
aspect of
structure
fleetness on this
complete.
squad. No spirit stones yet. And the purgations making their way into the power. But Rangers and Banshees are here. No upgrades on the Rangers. The Banshees take a lot of damage on the approach. But the flank is in from the other Banshees. And the Purgs
Adding power generation.
have to get the fuck out of there. And the ISTs also realizing that this is not a place they want to be. Trying to get out.
Reporting enemy contact. They're closing with us.
I need chopping. Nope, we're just going for the nodes.
Generator operational.
Spirit Stones now available. So healing for the Banshees is available, and we're getting the aspect of strength on one. The Eversor Assassin gets special just as he retreats. He's certainly deranged enough to buy ranges. Here they are. They don't call them derangers for no reason.
Moving to cover.
The enemy destroys our holdings.
Here they come. Getting into melee. They slice, they dice, they do no damage at all. Actually, they're not doing too badly.
They'll tear us apart in melee.
Adding support structure. The enemy is destroying a key structure.
They can even special. Here we go again.
Support structure complete.
I think double purg is quite mental, but also not crazy mental, because silence is good. And the sound bug's not a problem anymore, so... Because that was always a great argument against buying purgations, is the fact that, you know, 75% of the time you bought a silencer and then caused a sound bug. But, you know, not anymore.
Guardians are here.
Oh, that Farseer specialing. Actually, that special saved her life. That Eversaw was going to kill her. I mean, she might still die to the neurotoxin if she did. But, still.
Victory target ahead.
What's going on over here? Rangers and Banshees chasing Strike Squad. The retreat grenade not quite on target.
Capturing one of our strategic points.
Strategic point spotted here.
Well, so far so good. Guardian with a bit of an advantage, honestly. Getting to tier 2 first, killing the hero. Economy's pretty even. Not lost too much to the Banshees.
Every strike, brothers!
Bit of power bashing, but not anything really to write home about going on with these Banshees. And we have Strike Squad here to defend the generators, at least.
A structure under our protection has been destroyed.
Although they're not doing a great deal of damage against these Strength Banshees.
Have become available.
We got an Exarch queued up for the Strength Banshees, nothing for the Fleetness Banshees, Warlock for the Guardians, and a Rhino coming out pretty soon. Alright, so a node and a generator, pretty good bash, for the cost of nothing at all. There's the Fleetness Exarch coming in as well, mirror swords, dual mirror swords.
The enemy is capturing one of our strategic points.
Farseer getting her runic armor. And here is the first Rhino. Maybe one of many. You never know.
Understood.
And it's got for las cannon. Interesting. Interesting. Doesn't want any Falcon shenanigans going on. Meanwhile, the Purgations have managed to sneak in here. The Banshees are slicing and dicing the,
Sacrifice be in vain.
oh, infiltrated by the webway gate of the Farseer, the Strength Banshees, slicing and dicing the Purgs. Oh god, boys. Oh god, get in the vehicle. Rear armor hits from the heavy spear of the Exarch won't help. Nice slow there. And then the smite. The Banshee's surging forwards now, though. Both squads just charging recklessly. Double Rhino is going to get one heavy bolter and one las gun. Oh my god, they're chasing it to the base. And no, gone. Here comes the second Rhino.
We shall make it so. Make it so.
It's the heavy bolter turret. So we've got one to deal with the Falcon if it ever comes, and we've got one to help with Banshees. The Eversaw almost brought down by the Doombringer. quiet.
Guardians are here.
Fire dragons coming out.
Port structure complete.
Capture the location.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But it's not useless. Alright, a bit of calm settles now. The webway gates are starting to come up,
Adding power generator.
giving the Eldar a mobility advantage. Yeah, I was going to say, compared to buying a blind las cannon, it's fine. The blind las cannon just doesn't make any sense. Like, keep it naked until you know what you need on it, I guess. Like, there's no Falcon coming.
Found a requisition point
The
here.
Eldar are claiming a victory point.
Ready here.
We are suffering.
I'm trying to get a bit of a push on here onto the Eldar's natural VP and power farm, but they're going to get flanked by infiltrated Banshees and infiltrated Fire Dragons, and this is going to be a dead rhino. Doombringer's up. Oh! 17 HP, 16 HP, the pistols. Oh, and there it goes. Out it came, out of the gate, and a rhino is dead.
Power axe.
If only someone could have seen that coming. Yep, and they, I think that was by design, Bruce. They went for the useful one, not the las one. But it's just Valerio being a good, kind boy, solving Gordian's problem for him. Just freeing up some pop, you know. Oh, out of the gate they come. Immediate specials. Been stunned. And the gate will go down.
Tactical squad upgrade complete.
Apothecary has
There's the
reached
side
level
cannon.
2.
Stormtroopers here. Orders. Stormtroopers here.
And now it's the Falcon.
The chapter banner.
Yes, the Eviscerator Axe. Kill zone. Yeah. Well, the last rhino, yeah, it might be worth something now. Ah, Guardians have been found by the strike squad.
Primary objective.
And here's the Terminator Librarian. Kaboomba. Ah, the Eversort run away. Well, the webway gate has definitely been revealed now. There's another one coming up over here. Here comes Farseer. Doombringer available.
Capturing one of our strategic points.
And a flanking force of Banshees arrives, slicing and dicing and hibachiing the ISTs. Now the Purgations are caught between a rock and a hard place. With aspects of swiftness, Banshees that just don't care. They're not interested. Here is the Terminator Librarian. The Strike Squad battling against them, and there's the what is that called? Sanctuary? Is that correct? Get back in the Sanctuary. Oh my god, they're getting absolutely shreked by the Fire Dragons. Doombringer onto the Rhino, but the Fire Dragon's not able to get any damage on it. The Rhino trying to shoot the Falcon. The strike squad not able to... Yes, they are able to see off the Guardians. Come on. No, no, don't shoot the Farseer. Please. Please, Mr. Vehicle. Not able to follow up and finish off that Falcon. Oh, the Falcon stopped. If he goes up the hill, he might get it. No, no. Oh, unlucky. It shot the retreating Rangers, not the Falcon.
We have lost a generator to enemy fire.
Unfortunately, the Banshees are just power bashing for all eternity.
Fear not the Psyker. All who oppose me shall fall.
Well, the Eversaur and the Terminator Librarian dealing with Banshees.
Gained a level.
Definitely dealing very well with the Banshees, actually. And these Banshees should not survive.
But he is not yet beaten.
Although the Psy Cannon is set up in the wrong direction. I thought the Psy Cannon was going to set up here and get him, but no. It's set up the other way.
We shall make it so.
Well, VP lead for Gordian. Feels like the Banshees haven't really been able to achieve all that much other than the full power
The
bash.
enemy has 200
Resources
points
not
remaining.
looking good for Gordian. The Eversaur is very scary. Ghost Helm now, giving them the Mind Warp, which will really help in the battle against the Eversaur Assassin. Going again for the Spirit Stones. Weird. Alright, strike squad, moving forwards. That Falcon is so low, man. It's gonna go down. One more shot. And it's a trade, transport trade. Meanwhile, the Banshees on the back line, Sanctuary popped by the Terminator Librarian. Banshees attacking all sides. Doom put onto the strike squad as the Banshees, but they get special straight away. Here comes an Autarch now to heal up the Banshees and deal with this strike squad. Run! Run! Oh, the charge! Oh my god, the charge. The Eversaur Assassin just absolutely beast moding it. Slaughtering the Banshees, saving his strike squad. Kill zone popped. And then the Doom again onto the Eversaur Assassin, trying to keep him away. So the transport's traded out. The Banshee's wiped, trying to wipe the strike squad thanks to a great charge from the assault armor of the Eversaur Assassin. Really nicely done by Gordian to save his strikes. And that was the strike Justicar as well. Fire Dragons being inconvenienced by the Sergeant and Zealot-led ISTs. Unfortunately, I think these guys technically are behind this energy shield, so not taking any damage. Infiltrated Banshees, Sanctuary from the Librarian, but the fucking IST just get minced. There's the kill zone again from the Eviscerator Axe of the Eversaur Assassin. And this Farseer did not want to fight the Terminator Librarian and the Eversaur Assassin, and goes down. Doom was placed on the Libby, and so the Librarian is running away. But the Eversaur Assassin, level 3, shortly to be level 4, as he's just gutting these Banshees. There he is, level 4. We've got a flank from the Ranger squad. Very scary. Did very little, in fact. Oh, the Eversaur Assassin, 1. Chase him with your pistol, sir. Pistola.
The
Come on.
enemy is destroying a key structure.
One more shot. No, can't get in range.
The enemy
Unlucky.
destroys our holdings.
Economy for Gordian is still
The
absolutely
tide of battle
brutal.
turns toward the righteous.
The map control from Val, much stronger. Here comes the Autark diving in with her Executioner Spear. Reinforcements arrive from the webway. Terminator Librarian wants nothing to do with this Autark and tells her exactly where she can stick it. Oh, straight into a strike squad. Oh, she leaps over the fence, leaps over the column, and she's safe. Tier 3 on the way now for Valeria. Forcing Gordian back into base. No power at all for Gordian on the map. Just a couple of nodes, that's it. 20 is his power income.
They're closing with us.
Alright, this webway gate might be baited here.
We are under attack.
Here's the Autark, here's the Farseer coming out. Trying to throw hands with the ISTs. Sanctuary goes down, protecting the soldiers. But the Guardians able to finish the cap and retreat on out of there. The side cannon doing an alright job against the Banshees. And that webway gate should go down now to the ISTs. Shouldn't be anything scary popping out of that. And the Terminator Librarian taking back the victory point. Meanwhile, the Fire Dragon's capping this one. While the Strike Squad take the middle. Grey Knight Dreadnought coming with a D cannon on the way for Valerio. A D cannon will really need to be respected. That artillery piece does not mess around.
The enemy falters, but he is not yet beaten.
Rangers sharking around on the backlines, just being annoying little bastards. Grey Knight Dreadnought has arrived. Starts with a heavy flamer and a big knife. It can be upgraded to have like a plasma cannon and a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, here's the Autark coming in. She is being toasted and roasted. Perhaps the Dreadnought might like to employ his big knife. Nope. The D cannon is set up. It's gonna fire. Oh, it missed. Here's the Singularity. Singularity coming. Oh no! That's bigly.
Here, let's get to it. Reinforcements are here.
Use your big knife, sir. The D cannon barely escaped.
Your brothers stand ready.
Stormtroopers reporting ready.
Alright, the Farseer's going to take a lot of damage here. He's going to run in and try and melee these side cannon boys to death. Oh yeah, the base defense order is exactly what saved those squads again. No doubt about it. So the D cannon coming back out again. It did make it out safely, just. Economy's still absolutely vile for Gordian, but he is at least starting to take back some resource points. Although with the Eversaw...
Understood.
No. No way. If the squad is standing literally in the Singularity, yeah, they get fucked. Ah, he's gone for a big knife and a big fist. Yeah, but they weren't full health. Those squads were not full health. Anyway, here comes another engagement. The D cannon set up at the back. He's just chilling at the moment. Valerio actually has to really worry about victory points now. He's down to 70. Gordian has time. Fire Prism on the way for Valeria. Here comes the Terminator Librarian leading the charge of the Strike Squad. Banshees are there to counter with Fire Dragon supporting. The Dreadnought charging straight for the D-Cannon, who retreats into the webway. Sanctuary up on the Terminator Librarian, who's been doomed by the Farseer. The Grey Knight Dreadnought really struggling to get involved, but he's finally cornered the Farseer. Spirit Stones heal. And the Grey Knight Dreadnought taking the lead. I think he got in set up, yeah. I think that D-Cannon might be out of action. You're right, Riku. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing much. There's the Psychon popped by the Bio Meltdown, even. Whatever you want to call it. But yeah, that D-Cannon is stuck. The Strike Squad have wiped. Oh no, was that the Strike Squad? No, it wasn't. It was the Purgation, sorry. Bio Meltdown, yeah, is what it's called. A Falcon is not a Falcon, a Fire Prism. Much bigger gun. A Vindicare Assassin takes the field. But yeah, that D-Cannon is well and truly stuck. It's just wasted pop, wasted supply. Hopefully Gordian kills it and puts it out of its misery. Getting into the webway when you set up, not a good idea.
We shall make it so.
Gordian, 36 points is all he needs.
Prism attack.
Hey, he unstuck it. The D-Cannon's back. I don't know how he did it, but the D-Cannon's back. Ah. If you kill the gate it goes into you, then you're back. Okay. That makes sense.
Fire Prism attack. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I'm not a filthy Eldar player, so I'm not familiar with the mechanics of the gateways. Well, that's good, because that would be real shit if your units got stuck and you couldn't get them out. Alrighty. Double cap in favor of Gordian. Fire Prism and D-Cannon set up marching the center.
A battle brother has fallen. Do not let
Here comes the Singularity. It's not going to catch anyone, though. Caught this pillar, doing structural damage. There goes the kill zone. As the Banshees charge in. The Dreadnought, the Terminator Librarian, and the Eversaur Assassin. More than a match for a squad of Banshees with an Autarch supporting them. Defending the Vindicare Assassin. Seer Council was started and then cancelled by Val. I wonder if you'd like to just call it in. No, he goes for the Avatar of Cain. I feel like that might not be the play. I feel like Seer Council might be pretty good here. Plus another unit out on the map to cap. Because he doesn't have much victory points left. This Farseer, so low on health, 4 HP goes down. Gordian might have this, you know. The Avatar might not ever see the field. Ah, popping out of the gate. The Autarch is going to rat around a bit. Rangers are around as well, but 2 won't be enough. Sorry, 1 won't be enough. He needs 2. Oh! The Vindicat manages to take out the Fire Prism. Will it cost them the Eversaur? No, it will not. The Eversaur charges to safety and can retreat on out. The big knife of the Dreadnought, along with the big fist. Making short work now of the Banshees. Who are going to wipe, actually. Shoot her! There we go. Oh, the big knife! Here comes a singularity. These squads need to retreat. The Dreadnought does not give a shit. And the
No
IST...
respite, no mercy. This victory will long be remembered in the halls of glory.
Well then. Well then, 2-all. Excellent. The full 5-game series. Gordian coming for the reverse sweep. That Eversor Assassin was a monster. Absolute monster. You did do good, Fufu. You did good, kid. The EA was a Giga Chad. Like, more than a Giga Chad. He was like an Omega Giga Chad. That was the scariest Eversor Assassin I've seen in a long time. No, big thanks to you, Zev, and everyone else who's watching, because I wouldn't do this if people weren't watching, so... I blame you all. Oh yes, you do have to... We do have a best of 5 thriller, Ryan. With Gordian going for the reverse sweep. Yes, it's important that we thank Atlas. Oh, things and stuff. Well, it's clearly rigged, Fufu. That's the solution, isn't it? Is that it's clearly rigged. So, you know, there's that. Yeah, the Overwatch Rhino is definitely part of the Automalus like guide. What you do is you Overwatch the... So you buy a Rhino and then go blind las cannon, which does nothing. Then you Overwatch a second Rhino and get it killed instantly. Then your opponent has to buy a Falcon so that your las cannon Rhino actually does something. And then you win the game. It's very easy. Like, I can't... Why are people questioning this? This is clearly the strategy. Get good, noobs. This is clearly the strategy. No, the Librarian was fantastic as well. That Sanctuary was just life-saving in many, many ways. Can't play Chaos Lord. He can only play Plague Champion. Yeah. Yes, Riku, he can. He can play champion. He's played Chaos Lord and he's played Sorcerer. Yes, he. You think? He might. Honestly, it's weird, but he might go Tyranids. He's in that kind of mood, and he knows that Gordian Omega tilts versus Nids. Eldar's good versus Chaos as well. Yeah, I mean, you can just go Warlock or Farseer. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he can play Farseer again. Yeah. It's his advantage for winning the winner's bracket is he can play a hero twice. At least there's an advantage staying in winners this time, yeah. Yeah, there should be an advantage, but I agree with you, Fufu. I think a one-game advantage in a finals is just so boring. Because think about it. If we'd had a one-game advantage to Val, we wouldn't have this series. He would have won 3-0. We'd have been done an hour ago. Here we go again. Strider with his obscure rule sets. Yeah. Just play normal double elimination. This is normal double elimination. For most esports. Hail! Rostam, welcome, sir. You join us in Game 5 between Gordian and Val Hero. No, this is the grand final. I addressed that. I addressed that. I said very clearly that this is the most obscure game of all time. But there's also other obscure games. No, he hasn't picked yet, Rostam. He's waiting to pee. His girlfriend's locked him out of the bathroom. Gaben is the true winner. Yes, this is the final game of the grand finals. Diet Coke and 2 cheeseburgers. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Diet Coke either. It turns out Gaben is watching. Oh, Inquisitor. Okay. Yeah, Devil Cat is into, I guess, Stormtrooper spam. Throw the Baneblade. He won the Baneblade game. He won the Baneblade game, Riku. Or are you talking about the other Baneblade game? I don't... Oh yeah, Double Weapons team is good. Anyway, here we go. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. Caldera's Desert. Gordian is a Plague Champion. And Valhero is the Baneblade buyer. But also an Inquisitor. The last time Valhero bought a Baneblade in the Grand Finals, it didn't work very well. And he ended up losing the game in the league. Same map as well. Here we go. It failed once. That doesn't mean it has to fail every time. We've already had one Baneblade today. Can we have a second? The Sentinel has found some cultists and proceeds to Dino Dick Slam them. I think he's been around long enough to know the lore. He knows the deep magic. No, he didn't. But I can never stop calling them cultists, thanks to the Dawn of War 1 days.
Who the fuck are you?
Fufu, thank you for your prime, sir. I appreciate that greatly. Here come the heretics. See, heretics, not cultists, but there are definitely cultists. They doom blast the guardsmen who run away. 2 generators. This is definitely double Catters, but can he defend his power? One of the key parts of building 2 generators is you do have to be able to defend it. He's not going to be able to. He's not going to be able to do 2 Catters with 1 generator. This pressure from Gordian is actually fucking crazy. That's going to really set back the Catter timing. He's going to be real imbalanced as well. He's going to have so little wreck and tons of power. They did manage to get a Space Marine model though, so that's pretty good. That helps offset it a little bit. But the Havocs are up now. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that one dude just got absolutely clapped. The Blade Champion battling it out with the Sentinel. Not really worth trading that. Helps if you don't misclick. Interesting how no one's kept anything on the right-hand side of the map. So there's the first kata. It'll be a little delayed. And Gordian will have his Noise Marines out before the double katas are available. Rosarius available for the Inquisitor, making her a little tankier. The Heretics. They don't know about the Sentinel Stomp status. They're about to. Alley up! Bump! There we go. The surprise stomp nets him a kill. The Sentinel's almost level 2. That's pretty good, actually. Multi-laser turret is not going to be up in time. Just a little bit off. Oh, Mikadas knock everything back. The Heretics, they get in. There's no stomp available just yet. Pretty soon, though. They're trying to hold in. Stomp should be available shortly. There it is. Excellent. This guy, unfortunately, was not affected. The Guardsman Sergeant giving him the beans. The Mikadas dragging a lot of attention away. Tons of Heretics went down. But this multi-laser turret's days are numbered as the Noise Marines get set up. Is the Holy Brazier. Stunning the Heavy Bolter model. Doesn't have energy to Holy Pyre. But getting in there. Stomp available. Yep, but he just forces the retreat. Kills a Noise Marine and a Havoc. Not bad here. Level 2 in a bit for the Sentinel. What's level 2 on the Inquisitor? Inquisitor levels will be really helpful as the game goes on. Get a bit of that extra energy so you can start spamming out that the Inquisitor's abilities more frequently. Oh, the Sentinel. He's going after the Blade Champion. Fuck your cover. Fuck you. Excellent. Now I walk away. That's a very Sentinel moment. Crushes your house, stomps on your face, walks away and refuses to elaborate. The Sentinel is well known to be a Giga Chad. So the second cat has still not even started yet. Investing a lot into the Inquisitor in terms of war gear. Interrogator's armor on the way. Got the Catas are placing an IED here in this choke point. Oh yeah, the Sentinel is IG's tier 1. There's nothing else really to it. Inquisitor silently infiltrating past. She looking to get an assassination? What's she after? She's all on her own here. She's gonna sneak up on the Havocs and start beating them to death as the Catas advance. The Heretics are moving forward to Doom Blast. There's the Holy Pyre. A lot of damage being done to these models here. And as the Heretics move in as well, they'll take a ton of damage. But the Havocs do manage to set up the Inquisitor will... Oh my god. Yeah, Christ. The Havoc's lead model went down, so they have to reset up, but they're still in play. They're out of cover though. The Sentinel moves forward. Does he have a stomp? He must do with this positioning. Nope. Okay. Surely he has a stomp. What's going on here? Valeria? Oh my god. Valeria, your guardsman? Was everyone just lagging? What just happened there? No one was doing anything.
You are losing us a victory point.
That was insane. No. And Tier 2 started at the same time for both players. Valeria realizing the double catters wasn't on anymore. That was absolutely insane. That Sentinel was on 1 HP for about 10 seconds. There's the Holy Pyre. That Inquisitor needs to get at level 3 Sentinel now. Jesus Christ. Level 2 Guardsman as well. Does the levels affect their repair rate or not? Thank God. Another multi-laser turret. Yeah, don't do that. Valeria has absolutely no power whatsoever. The IED rinsing the Noise Marines. They're not going to be able to stick around for this bash. Instead, we'll be retreating on out. Catechins capturing this wreck point. Stormtrooper calling. Yep, and then the Primaris Psycho. So we saw in Val's earlier game how good the Primaris Psycho was at holding the line against kicking Space Marines. I'm sure it'll do the same thing against the CSM. Assault kit Stormtroopers set up behind the Havocs, forcing a retreat. Heretics on the way. Retreat grenade takes out one of the models. That was a nice nade. Sentinel pushing forwards now. The Primaris Psyker is here to support. Lightning Arc coming. Did he already use it? I just missed it. Stomp. No such luck. Yeah, it's Rambo is now the lead mod of Elite Mod Grostam. You'll start to see a lot more penis shapes on the map.
Your forces obey you.
It's a directive he's passed down, is that all maps must have at least one cock drawn on them.
You give ground to the enemy. Fight harder. Who among upgrade interrupted?
Alrighty, so a bit of calm now. And we're into the tier 2 madness. First Stormtroopers are here, then the Primaris Psycho. Economies are pretty even, but it won't last once these wreck points are fully mature. Well, that one already is, but yeah. Once this, yeah, bit of an advantage here for Val. Inquisitor charging forwards, the Blast Master blasting masterfully. Grenade launcher Heretics, the Holy Pyre, the Inquisitor just madly died. Heretics live on 2 HP from the Hellfury strike. However, retreating through it is everyone else. And they lose a couple of models. Yeah, it's Atlas, Rostam. It's not Rambo, it's Atlas. I love the fact that for a second you even believed us. Oh, this IED! Oh my goodness! Oh my god. Holy shit. Well then. Almost level 4 Catechans. That's good. Yeah, I don't know about this comeback, honestly. Saved some funds on Aspiring Champions. She must not know our secrets. I mean, the secret is you're dead, mate. Oh dear. That IED was nonsense. Not quite level 4.
You are losing us a victory point.
Almost. Oh, the goodness gracious. The lightning arc from the Primaris Psycho. Ugh. God, look at this. Look at this.
To destroy one of your genuine.
What a situation. It's a dreadnought. Hopefully the dreadnought might be able to turn this around, but I don't know if it will. There isn't much in the way of AV, but this is such a huge lead for Valerio. Oh, the primary psychic. Killing him would be huge. Nah, he's gonna live.
This is not the victory you promised us. You have.
Well, there we go. Ladies and gentlemen, the tournament comes to an end. And Valerio is your Division A winner. The boy actually won a tournament. It happened. Yeah. This was a big problem. Yeah, PC is good versus IG, but it doesn't work when you lose half your army to an IED. Well then, ladies and gentlemen, that was a good final. That was a good day of Dawn of War 2. Fufu, thank you for putting this together. It had been a very long time since we'd had anything going on, and I think everyone enjoyed that very much. Thank you, sir. Much obliged. Thank you everyone who watched. Thank you everyone who participated. Congratulations to Valerio. Commiserations, Gordian. I thought you played really, really well. And now, Valerio, when people say, remember Valerio's Game 5 on Caldera's Desert with Inquisitor, we'll still think of the Baneblade throw, but we might also think of that IED as well. Yeah, I think Riku did want to challenge the winner to something or nothing. But I will not be covering that one. I have to go and do real life stuff. 8 hours in front of the chair of Dawn of War 2 takes a bit out of a soul. Anyway, good night, friends. Love you lots. Thank you for the follows, and thank you, Fufu, for the Prime subscription. I do appreciate you. And we will see you next time.